evening, everyone, and welcome to tonight's stream. Should be coming out of ads here in just a moment. And there we are. Welcome in, everyone. It is finally time, the long-awaited Twitch anniversary. I have been actively streaming on Twitch for officially 2 years as of today. Xander, thanks so much for the congratulations. Good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. Hope you, nothing bad has happened to Wabbit, but that's a joke that only Xander and I are gonna know. But, Jolly, I see you got that 10 stream streak. God damn, you've been here a lot. Not that I mind. But, I am so excited, that we've hit 2 years. I didn't know, when I first started doing this, I didn't know how it was gonna pan out. I just wanted to do something fun and interact with people. Currently in Elden Ring, so I'll be lurking. That is totally fine, my guy. I hope you have fun. Don't die. Or die a lot, whichever you prefer. Just wanted to say congrats. Well, I appreciate that. Really, sincerely, I do. Like I said, I didn't know what was going to happen when I started doing this. I just wanted a way to... at the time, I was very... what's the word I put it? Someone say fishing? Hey! I was going to get to that. This is going to get involved with that here in a moment. But, but yeah, I didn't know how this was going to go. I was not in a... I was, very, what's the word I'm looking for? 200 for 2 years, well, thank you. And you get a scroll and something else. But yeah, I was very, for lack of a word, lonely. I was living out in Florida at the time, and I just moved back from living in Florida, and I kind of came back home, and there wasn't a lot of people that I knew had moved away or had kind of, you know, fallen off the face of the earth, so to speak, and I didn't have a whole lot of people to interact with. It's hard at making friends in your 30s, so I started streaming so I could have a way to both interact with people as well as you know, try to entertain and enjoy being around people and sharing what I am passionate about. And as of right now, 171 of you are, you know, currently maintaining tabs on me because you enjoy it. Dude, I'm in that spot right now in Ohio at 26. I feel, yeah, it's hard. Like, pretty much once you hit, like, your 20s, it can get really challenging to make new, meaningful friendships. It's hard making friendships, can't relate. KJ, hush. You're a baby. You don't get to speak on this. But I'm 25. You're a baby. Maybe when you're 26 like Jolly, then we'll take you seriously. But just go to the inner city gay bars and hang. You got bars aren't my scene, gay or otherwise. But regardless, I'm glad you're all here. I'm gonna be 26 and a half this month. Nice or terrible, depending on how you look at it. But yeah, I'm so glad that I've been able to keep up with this and keep doing this, and really excited for what the future holds. I think this new schedule and this new refocusing of what I want to do with streaming, I think is going to be really great for myself and everyone in the long run. I've got so many goals with streaming that I want to do. Like, I want to collab with people more. I'd love to do a charity stream sometime next year. I think would be really fun. Like, there's just a lot of cool stuff I want to do. Hi, I sadly can't stick around, but I wanted to stop and congratulate you on 2 years. I'll catch up with the VOD. Chris, you work for making me have to get up early. No worries, team. Thank you so much for just sticking in real quick and saying hi. I appreciate it. Nix, thank you. I'm assuming that's like congratulations something. I know it's Haoli, and then I don't know how to say the rest of it. Happy anniversary. All right, well, thank you. I appreciate it. I always love learning the Hawaiian words. It really is fun. I just don't know how to speak a lick of it. But we've got a lot on the docket this evening. Tonight is our monthly demo day, so I've got some fun ones lined up here for you. And since hi there, Prag, welcome in. Tonight is the 2-year anniversary on Twitch, so I'm doing pretty good. But as I was saying, since you've christened the stream so well tonight, Jolly, I'll say we're gonna say bit donations. I mean, I guess regular donos if anybody decides to go that route, and then subs and throne stuff if anybody wants to do that. That is not expected tonight, but if you want to, you are so generous, and thank you. But I am not expecting any gifts tonight, but anything is appreciated. I just want to make that clear before we get anything here. I love when you guys send me stuff. I love when you guys donate and use your bits and everything like that. But please, even though this is my Twitch anniversary, do not donate beyond your means. I love you so very much, but please, it's rough out there right now. I would much rather you take care of yourselves before taking care of me. But yes, it is soju, strawberry soju, to be specific. So we'll take a little swig of that as Nyx does another one. My sister loves it. I love soju. I'm proud with the card pack opening. All right. What do we get there? Oh, is that a shiny Feebas? Nice. I tend to be more of a sake guy. I can do certain sake. It tends to just be a little too strong for my liking. Is that a Galarian Stunfisk? Nice. Bear trap fish. Alright. All I ask is try to pace it out, or I may have to pace it out if everybody starts donating stuff really quick. I don't like how sweet soju is. That is totally fair. I am not a big, what's the word I'm looking for? Bitter person. So like, that's why I don't really enjoy, like beers all that much, because I'm not a big fan of the hop, like the bitterness and the hoppy flavor of stuff. But I love a good cocktail and stuff like that. So Stunfisk is my favorite kind of fisk. as opposed to what? Wilson Fisk, the Kingpin? But, alright, Prag, you redeemed a card pack, so we'll do that real quick. What about tequila? I've had drinks with tequila in it. I don't mess much with, straight hard liquor very much. At least not without a chaser, usually. What about grapefruit soju? I don't think I've had that. I'd try it, though. I have the strawberry one, and then, my local Target started carrying them, and so I now have a bottle of green apple and peach, and then I think we just bought, Stone and I just bought a pomegranate apple one, which sounds pretty good. No, just straight up? I mean, it's alright. I usually would drink it like a juice. Not really big on, that's usually my preferred way of getting fruits is like juices, or otherwise I'm not usually a big raw fruit guy. But no, grapefruit's pretty delicious actually. Alright, but there's your list of cards there, Prag. What would you like for your card pack opening? I need to fix that post because it's got Halloween packs in there twice, but the Halloween mini packs you do get 2 of, just in case you want those. Did you know bitter is the flavor family with the most variety, so tons of people have different taste buds for different bitters? That is true. Bitter is the one that I believe is the what covers the most of your tongue as well, because it's part of a defense mechanism. Most things that would off a human being tend to taste bitter, so our body wants us to make sure that we taste it so we don't die. Yeah, it's because bitter equals poison to the evolutionary brain. Yeah. Edge of Eternities? You got it, boss. Bitter melon is good for you, but it's so bitter. Alright, Edge of Eternities. I don't think we've opened one of those on stream. This was the, like, fantasy space set for Magic that came out a couple of sets back. So I just remember seeing the card art and it looking really cool, so I nabbed a few packs. Let me get my projector up here so I can see what we're doing here. So we got a token of a robot token with a something called a lander on the back, and then let's see what we got here. Evoli Operative, a Jellyfish Rogue, Exosuit Savior, Fungal Colossus, that sounds fun, Kavaran Skywarden, Gravblade Heavy, like the colors on that, Galactic Wayfarer, Chrome Companion. Oh, it's a little cyber corgi. That's cute as shit. Molecular Modifier, Scour for Scrap, Blade of the Swarm, Dauntless Scrapbot, Lumen Class Frigate, a spacecraft, Survey Mechan, that's a foil, and then a forest with like a orbital cannon, orbital tree cannon. Very nice, very nice. Thank you so much for that, Bragg. Appreciate it. All right. You hate me, Arrow. I'm an Americano guy all the time. At home, I just drink black coffee. But this place near me, I get this drink with coconut, caramel, and whipped cream. Ooh. I enjoy most coffee that's not Starbucks. I'll drink Starbucks. I'm not a big coffee person in general because I usually have to doctor it up a whole bunch. But I'll drink Starbucks, but I'm usually much more of a let me make my own coffee if I'm gonna make it, because like I'm so picky when it comes to coffee. All right, so real quick before we start the demos though this evening, I thought one thing that would be really fun to talk about because it just came out not too long ago is, let me switch over here, is this. The Game Awards nominees just came out a couple of days ago, and I love watching the Game Awards. I'm very excited. I get really excited for them. Kid, welcome up, welcome up. Hi, James, it's me. I know, you're artist. Yes. Yes, it is. I'm at work. That's okay. It's okay that you're at work. But speaking of which, Kit and I are hard at work at getting these emotes in here. He's got me a few. Unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to get them in this evening because work kept me over, the assholes. But we are almost done with our first batch of emotes for the stream. So I'm very, very excited to get those in there. You guys are not ready for how cool these things look. So I want Peak to win. Yeah, we're gonna get there because what I figured I was gonna do is we're gonna go through the nominees real quick, and I think I'm gonna tell you who the one I want to win, and then I'm gonna tell you who I think is gonna win. So, because they are different. People are hoping that Expedition 33 sweeps, and honestly, I hope so too. That game deserves everything. We're gonna get to that because, yeah, I really do. I think that's really cool that Expedition 33 is doing Clair Obscure however you want to call it, is gonna be a big winner this year. I've somehow managed to stay 100% in the dark on what Expedition 33 is about, but everyone I know who played it loved it. Same, honestly, Jolly. But let's just go ahead and we'll start the voting process. And there'll be some stuff I'm probably just gonna glaze over because it's like the esports stuff and things like that. Because honestly, I don't care. But let's start with Game of the Year. This I think has been one of the best spreads of Game of the Year I think I've seen in a good long while. Because you have some AAA games in here, you've got some indie games in here, you got a nice spread of genres. Played as soon as possible. It's literally one of the best, most beautiful games of all time. Yeah, I want to play it on stream, but the only issue is right now is the only way that I can play it would be on PS5, which isn't a bad thing. It's just that it's the only way I can get a hold of it right now because my PC will cry if I try to play it. But it's on the list. I would love to play on stream because it looks so fascinating. I can't believe Ramen Oil Simulator isn't on there. Hades 2 versus Silk Song is yeah. Fortunately, games described to me that way just not hit me before, so I get wary. That's fair. But yeah, so looking at the list here, who do I want to win? I mean, obviously, like Hades 2 obviously is always going to be a big pick for us here. But like I don't think it I think Hades 2 is an amazing game. I don't think it quite hits Game of the Year for me personally. Silk Song very similar. I think Silk Song is amazing. But I just don't think I don't think either of these games hit all of the boxes that I think they need to get all the way up to Game of the Year. Hades 2 mainly just because of the fact that roguelikes are already such a niche title. And I think that it is it could be better in certain categories, namely in the fact that I think what's the way I'm looking for it? Just the way of like progression is. Half these choices are just immediate sequels of big successes, to be honest. This is true, but that's not necessarily a bad thing, as cool as the individual games are. That, like I said, that is something to consider, but at the same time, if that's what comes out in a given year, that's what comes out. But there's a talking point that I will mention about that here in a bit in one particular category, Jolly, that is relevant to that kind of line of thinking. So I think, like, personally, I think it's gonna be between Clair Obscur and Death Stranding, 2. Like, let's be real. It's gonna be it's gonna be those two. Those two both have huge backings on it. Clair Obscur was a powerhouse for what it was, for being a brand new title. Death Stranding 2 has Kojima behind it. Like, let's be real. It's gonna be one of those two. Who's getting my vote is Donkey Kong Bonanza, because I love Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong Bonanza was a huge refresh of the Donkey Kong IP that was sorely needed, and I hope that it continues to help push that IP into something that is its own unique thing, rather than having him either that, or they need to start incorporating him into the Mario universe. They need to do one or the other. This game is a perfect spot for it to do either one. Even without me playing it, I know that that's the case. Just because of the amount of effort that was gone into it. We're going to be playing it on stream, hopefully in the near future, but that's who's getting my vote. But I don't necessarily think they're going to win. Next category, best game direction. This one is also really tight, because all of these have amazing direction in them for different reasons. Obviously, Kojima is obviously, his way of storytelling and, cinematography and everything like that is beautiful. Clair Obscur, while I'm in the dark mostly about the story, everything that I've seen about it in terms of, like, the design is just fascinating to me. Also, Norman Reedus, true, very true. Split Fiction, KJ and I played Split Fiction on stream together, and it was Hazelight does such a great job with storytelling. They really, really do. Each game that they've made has been wonderful storytelling in its own way. But Split Fiction was the first game in a while that made me like feel stuff. It was just really, really like, you know, both heartwarming and heart-wrenching at the same time, listening to both these characters go through their struggles and bond and help each other grow.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the moment you've been waiting for. It's time to crank that hog.
Welcome in, Cellar Dweller. Thank you so much for coming in and cranking your hog on my 2-year anniversary. I appreciate it. Back to what we were saying though. But yeah, all these games are good. Like Hades 2, like, you know, Supergiant does a great job with design and direction. I have not played Ghost of Yotei or seen much about it, but I have played a good chunk of Ghost of Tsushima, and everything I've heard about Yotei is that it's that except better. So I think though, again, Hades 2 is going to get my vote, but I think Ghost of Yotei is going to take this one. I'll just say that my first message said, "Oh no, could you tell us what you said?" But yeah, Hades 2 is going to get my vote, but I think Yotei is probably going to take this one. Maybe Split Fiction, but I think... Can I guess what it was? Best narrative? Again, looking at I don't know the stories of these very much. I mean, I know a little bit of Death Stranding too, because I've watched some playthroughs of Death Stranding once. So I kind of know where it's going. But I know that all these... I can't really speak on Silent Hill F's storytelling because I don't know much about it. Any else want an egg? I have a half dozen left. But it clearly, it's going to be between these three. It's going to be between Clair Obscur, Death Stranding 2, and Ghost of Yotei for best narrative. And I think, honestly, it's probably going to be... I'm going to give it... I'm going to give it to Yotei. And I think Yotei might take this one too. Just because the Ghost of Tsushima and Ghost of Yotei are both... They have this great blend of storytelling, both through dialogue as well as atmosphere. And I think they're going to be... I think that's going to clinch it. Clair Obscur is very much a super aesthetic game direction. By the way, like, it really is just the most art house Hollywood a game can be, even beyond a Kojima game. Wow. To beat out Kojima in being art house? That's wild. Wait, if you say Yotei, I'm wait, like Jotun? What did I do? Oh, you didn't say that. No, yeah, Yotei. Let's see. Best art direction. Again, all of these are... This one I really think could go just about any way. Because Death Stranding 2 and Ghost of Yotei have great, like, atmospheric art direction. Like, there is subtle storytelling and subtle, you know, changes to the environment and stuff like that to help you feel more immersed. Clair Obscur, I've seen like character design and stuff like that, and it's so beautifully like abstract and weird, in like the best way. And then Hades 2 and Hollow Knight are just both, you know, they're just wonderfully, you know, just wonderfully done art. You know, like Hades 2 is beautiful with its character design, its environments. Hollow Knight, same thing, but like from a completely different, you know, perspective. It's really hard to I really don't know who could take this one. I think my heart says probably Yotei or Clair Obscur is probably going to take it. Again, it's hard for me not to vote for Hades though, with it being as big of an important game for me for this year as it has been. The French. Best score in music. Again, all 5 of these games have very drastically different scores. Escargot is not bad, by the way. To each their own. I won't touch it. Paul Masson also creates the French-inspired champagne. But no, all these games have great musical scores, and a lot of them have unique stuff about their musical scores too. Like with Ghost of Yotei, like having the Samurai Champloo inspired mode with like the lo-fi stuff in it. It like again, these are some of these are like the categories that get really choicey. But again, I have to support Scylla and the Sirens, so it's going to Hades 2 for me. But I don't. This one I really think could go just about any way. I really do. But best audio design, I think on that one, it's gonna go to what I think is gonna be the big three for. I would consider this to be the big three this year: Clair Obscur, Death Stranding 2, and Ghost of Yotei. It's gonna be one of them, and I think it's probably gonna go. I'm gonna vote Yotei. I didn't try anything once. I don't like it that much, but it's not bad. Not a big fan of raw stuff, man. It's not a big fan of raw stuff. Apologies, I'm just like never paying attention, by the way. It's okay. I can also tend to yap a lot, so. But you know, it's my Twitch anniversary. We can do what we want. Best performance. Okay. So this is difficult for me because I'm familiar with some of these actors, but I've only heard the performances of 2 of the 6 people here. Escargot are cooked in garlic, but oh, I didn't know that. I always thought they were raw. Cooked in butter and garlic. Maybe. Escargot is supposed to be raw. I just always thought I haven't ate it, so I don't know. I just assumed that it was. But unfortunately, I think as good of a game as Clair Obscur is, I think the combined fact that both Erika Ishii and Troy Baker are both in here, I think is going to take enough of the vote away from these 3 that I don't think they're going to win. Nothing against Ms. Kato here, or Kato, but I don't think she's in the running. But Charlie but I think it's gonna be I'm torn between Erika and Troy, because Erika is just, I've heard some of her performances in Ghost of Yotei and she sounds amazing. Like she nails her character so very well. But Troy is also amazing because, oh my god, does he sound like Harrison Ford. Like, him playing Indiana Jones, like him playing Indy, he sounds like Harrison Ford. And the fact that like Harrison Ford has also given him like his like seal of approval, like that, that's a big deal. And it's also just a really solid performance though too. I think it's going to be one of the 2 of them, and I think Erika's going to get my vote. Erika's going to get my vote on that. Innovation and accessibility. I always love this award. I love the fact that like there's an award for games trying to make studios trying to make their games more accessible for people with disability. I think that's really, really cool. I know nothing about what any of these games did for accessibility, unfortunately. I wish that for this award that they would show, or at least give a quick little bullet point of what like the technology is that they incorporated. That being said, I think the one that probably would impress me the most in that they would incorporate accessibility features into it is probably going to be either Assassin's Creed or Doom, just because of the amount of mechanics that I know exist in them. or the overall speed of the game? What does Under learn about the nominees? Oh, that's a fair point. Oh, look at that. Look at you, Xander. Gold star for you. I didn't even see that. Thank you for that. Let's see here. Atomfall is Rebellion's most accessible game to date, but built with accessibility in mind to make sure as many people as possible could access the core game experience. Includes configurable text contrast and size, high contrast mode for gameplay, optional audio cues for players with low vision, a highly customizable audio-based FPS aiming system, designed with colorblind accessibility by default, uses unique and informative audio cues and welcomes a range of players through playstyle presets and customization. Doom is designed to be approachable and accessible, allowing many people as possible to become a Doomslayer and wage a medieval war against hell. Combat and difficulty is highly configurable with a wide range of modifiers, including game speed, enemy projectile speed, parry window, and daze duration, combined with assets like shield throw seeking, auto sprint, and enhanced targeting and empowered attacks. Visual accessibility was also a priority, with gameplay high contrast settings that allow configurable degrees of environment desaturation and color overlays. Provides individual hue and opacity options for enemy hazard, interactable pickup, attack, shield breakable, enemy leaders, and parryable attack. Wow. Works together with settings for parry recolor, text scale, hood scale, high contrast hood, pop-up magnification, and configurable reticle to create a more accessible experience for low vision players. There's also audio visualization showing direction and type of incoming attacks, cinematics intentionally designed for important sounds to originate from on-screen sources, a range of motion sickness toggles, and much more, pushing accessibility for the Doom franchise to new heights. Assassin's Creed, many elements being rebuilt from the ground up, embraced an opportunity to take accessibility to new levels with franchises first like audio-described cinematics, powerful remapping allowing a choice of hold, press, double press for each action, and greatly upgraded subtitles with better color modifications, speaker directions, conversation log, and a speaker emotion tone tag. Screen narration now goes beyond menu items to cover many HUD modules and time-sensitive elements. The HUD is highly configurable, letting players toggle every element individually or through presets. Stealth and combat each have 4 separate difficulty settings, and combat can be simplified to a single input instead of multiple buttons or complex combos. Guided and canon modes remove blockers to exploration and narrative too, and there's a range of extra audio cues with the audio glossary to increase independence for players with sight loss. Bringing together efforts from many Ubisoft teams around the world, all working to ensure as many people as possible can enjoy everything the game has to offer. FIFA... Or not FIFA, Football Club. Sorry, they lost the license. Highly customizable gameplay, high contrast modes, configurable color overlay for home, away, goalkeepers, referees, whole body and ball, pitch desaturation, player and stadium shadows are available in all game modes, including PvP. The unveiling of the features was self-innovative, and the high contrast functionality being showcased within the first reveal trailer of the game. Game builds up a strong motor accessibility of the series with control customizations including 1 and 2 button modes, analog sprint, extensive array of assists for shooting, passing, defending, switching, dribbling, goalkeeping, and more. There's also menu narration, configurable player indicator size and fade, configurable subtitles, and real-time chat description between text and voice. And then South of Midnight, which is a game I also really want to play. Accessibly or made information accessibly hard to access. Himgret? Or Hi, I'm Gret? Hi, I'm Gret. Are we calling you Gret? Thank you so much for the follow. And, the free swig of soju. But welcome in. Thank you so much for joining me on this little anniversary celebration. Gret is here. I'm guessing. Are we familiar with Gret? I'm not. The accessibility word made the information and accessibility hard to access. I think that's more user error on my part. Oh, I guess it is Gret. Gret is Jolly's friend who bites. Okay. As long as do we give you something to chew on, or do we just keep our fingers to ourselves? But thank you so much for joining us. I appreciate that. Yeah, South of Midnight's a game I also really wanted to play too. It looked really cool. Built upon Compulsion's previous accessibility experience, taking it further through extensive work with disabled players to identify new possibilities and set ambitious targets. A flagship guiding strand feature provides a line to objectives configurable in length, display time, camera shift to path, and audio beacons with volume and pitch options. Alongside this game supports informative haptic and audio cues, menu narration, and menu text and HUD scaling to large sizes, increasing accessibility particularly for players with low vision. Motor disability is also extensively considered with options for faster holds, glide hold toggle, and auto target lock on with adjustable sensitivity. There are skip features for all combat, chase sequences, and bosses, which is also supported by fine-grained difficulty settings that go all the way up to invincibility. Wow. The game also includes configurable subtitles with direction arrow and captions for sounds, replayable cinematics, a toggle to remove stop motion effect, and more, all allowing more players to experience the world and narrative that Compulsion crafted in a meaning and independent way. That is super cool. So, she doesn't really. Oh, I mean, I wouldn't mind. It wouldn't be the first time I've dealt with a friend that bites. So hearing all of that, I think it actually narrows down for me. Assassin's Creed stuff is good. Football Club being accessible is great. Adamfall stuff sounds nice too, but I think the ones that really have gone out of their way to like really get it down to like, we want this game to be as accessible and customizable as possible, is Doom and South of Midnight. Doom because of the fact that it's like literally every single aspect of like gameplay seems to be adjustable in some way, both in terms of performing the action as well as being able to see what's going on or visualize if you're of someone of low or no vision. Same part for South of Midnight. South of Midnight going so far as to say, hey, if you want, you can play the game in God mode. And still be able to play through it if you want to, or if you rather just not involve yourself in a particular experience, to skip it with no consequence is the kind. It's honestly super ballsy, and it's like kind of really in the face of like, you know, the whole toxic mentality of like, you know, you gotta get good to be able to truly enjoy video games. When I couldn't think I think that couldn't be any further from the truth. Like games are supposed to be fun and enjoyable, and how you determine what that is unique to you. If you prefer the challenge, then great. But if somebody wants to have a more lax or more relaxed or lower stakes experience, they shouldn't be admonished or torn down for wanting that. And so I think I've just convinced myself to vote for South of Midnight. Who wins? I have no idea. But games for impact. I've heard of a few of these. I'm not really familiar with Consume Me or Despolote. I've heard of Lost Records. I remember seeing some trailers for it. I think, though, honestly, between the two, though, is going to be South of Midnight and Wanderstop. We played Wanderstop for a demo day way back. And it was really fun and charming and cute. And I like the idea of it, you know, the protagonist being, you know, this warrior who is, like, simultaneously hating the fact that they're there, but also loving the reprieve from the stress of their, you know, of their life. And learning to slow down. And then South of Midnight just has really cool vibes and a really cool story. And the fact, you know, it's got a POC protagonist, I think is really nice. Lots of culture infused into what's going on. I don't know enough about it, though, to say if it beats out Wanderstop. So I think I'm going to give Wanderstop my vote just because I'm more familiar with it. Best ongoing? I feel like best ongoing's been like the same 5 games for like the past like 6 years. And then like occasionally gets rotated out. Um like Final Fantasy 14 is almost always in here. Fortnite's almost always in here. Helldivers 2 has been in here for the past several years. He says that, but he's covering for me. He's currently got teeth marks on his hand. It's good to see Marvel Rivals in here. I liked Marvel Rivals. I've kind of fallen out of playing with it because I just don't think that they've done enough. There's not enough going on with the game, with just the game, to capture me, to want me to keep playing it. They keep pushing out a bunch of cosmetics and a bunch of battle passes and stuff like that, but it's like, and I've played some of the new release characters and stuff like that, but a lot of it just feels very samey. And like, that could just be me. Like I said, I don't think the game's bad. I think the game is still very, very fun. It's just that the 2 shooters I was playing were Marvel Rivals and Overwatch 2. And Overwatch 2's characters and overall game feel just won out for me. So I play that far more than I play Marvel Rivals. It's been months since I've played Marvel Rivals. No Man's Sky continues to just, completely move away from its horrible rocky start, and it is like almost like not even the same game that it was before. And like the fact that they came and stepped in after like what was it? I can't remember the name. Starfield, kind of came in with this lackluster sci-fi game where people thought it was going to be this thing. No Man's Sky kind of like came in and stepped up and it's like, hey, all that stuff that you wanted to be in Starfield, we're putting it in there. Fortnite has really upped its game up as of recent with a lot of its collaborations and trying out new game modes and things like that. Helldivers 2 only recently got its resurgence after they got rid of the PlayStation restrictions. I gotta go. Congrats. See you soon. Thank you, kid. Be safe. So I think Marvel Rivals will probably win this one just because it's the newest thing and it's got Marvel behind it. But I'm gonna give it to No Man's Sky because I just love the story of No Man's Sky just as from like a development standpoint. Best community support. I honestly think that is gonna go probably between Baldur's Gate 3 and Final Fantasy 14. And I would probably give the edge to FF14 just because Final Fantasy 14 stands are crazy in their dedication. And I know that because I'm friends with like 6 of them. So, like, the amount of like passion that there is for both the game as well as like the characters and the lore and the community and everything like that is like on a complete, like it's up there with like WoW fans. It's pretty insane. I'm gonna give my vote to Baldur's Gate 3 because that's the game that I'm out of all these that I'm super passionate about. But I could see Final Fantasy 14 tends to get this category pretty regularly. Best indie game. So I think all of these games deserve a spot up here. This is, I think, is like probably one of the most stacked categories in here. The fact that Absalom is in here, Hades 2, Silk Song. I've not played Ball Pit, but like, I've seen gameplay of it. Uzi has been playing tons of it on his stream, and it looks fascinating. Player Obscure is also here. It's Silk Song. You think it's Silk Song? Motherfuckers have been waiting for 10,000 years. I agree. But at the same time, though, Hades 2 also exploded. And it's also like they're gonna come out and force. That may be true, but you also have to remember that for these categories, the public vote is not the major deciding factor. It can sway the decision, but these are the popular vote only counts for a percentage of like the final score that each game gets. So you also have to kind of look at it from like a you know, how is a panel of experts experts and representatives in the gaming industry going to look at this too. I don't think that lessens Silksong's chances by any means. And it's hard because at the same time, while Silksong is phenomenal, Hades 2 is also equally up there because it's also kind of a crazy thing in the fact that it was Supergiant's first sequel, and it's arguably just as good, if not better, than Hades 2 than Hades 1 in almost every single like comparable metric. And then you also have Clair Obscur, which, you know, is the production value is so high that it's up there with AAA's. Like the fact that like they're getting snubbed in other awards ceremonies like the Grammys because they're not at the same like budget level as some of these other nominees and stuff like that, which is insane to me. Blueprints I've not played, but Xander, you are right. It does look. I've heard very great things about it. Seen a little bit of gameplay of it. It's a very cool and interesting idea. Like I said, Absalom and Ball Pit are both also really, really good games. I just think that they're too new and a little too niche to be able to pull the award. So I think it's going to go to one of these three over here. Clair Obscur, Hades 2, or Silksong. My vote, obviously, is going to Hades 2. Best debut indie game. This is another tricky one. I don't know much about Despelote. But I don't think it's in the running here. It's gonna be Blueprints, Clair Obscur, or Dispatch. And I think it's gonna be between Clair Obscur and Dispatch. Clair Obscur for already aforementioned reasons. Dispatch being that it is both a narrative-focused game, a superhero game that like feels like something like out of like Invincible, and it has the Critical Role team behind it. So you've got a huge fandom already attached to it. I've not played Dispatch yet. I want to really, really bad. It looks so interesting, in just the terms of the concept. I think Clair Obscur will probably take this just because it's Clair Obscur at this point, but I want Dispatch to win. Best mobile game. So it honestly, Sonic Rumble, I've heard nothing but terrible things about. I've played a little bit of Persona 5, the Phantom X, myself. It was a cool idea. I just don't think it quite nails it. It's Persona 5 with gacha mechanics, and I just don't think it quite works. And it's not really standing out enough to feel like its own thing. Like it feels like it almost feels like it should have been like DLC for Persona 5 Royal or something. No, it doesn't work, but all glory to Side Games. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say here. I didn't even know Destiny Rising was a thing until they announced. I was like, there's a Destiny mobile game? That was my response. It's going to be between Wuthering Waves and Uma Musume. And while Wuthering Waves is very impressive for what it is, oh my god, when Pretty Derby came out, it took the internet and the mobile gaming sphere by storm. And we played it. I played it on stream, and I was incredibly impressed with how detailed it is and how much content is jam-packed into a mobile game of all things, and how readily accessible it is, despite how complex really the mechanics can be. Will not play that game until they add Zippy Chippy. But I think that will be like the fact that it's both a good game and was a, for lack of a better word, a like internet pop culture phenomenon. I think may let it win, and I'm running for the quite literal dark horse here. Won't play Fate until they add an anime girl of Nedgill. You're not the first person to bring up Zippy Chippy in my presence. Best horse. Best VR AR. I've heard a little bit about all of these. This is one that I'm not really all that invested in. The one that I only know that I'm curious about is the Midnight Walk, and that's because it's not exclusively a VR game. It's probably going to go to Alien or Deadpool, just because they're big IPs. But I'm going to give it to Midnight Walk because it's this cool claymation style. It looks really, really neat. Best action game. Sorry, KJ. I don't want Battlefield 6 to win. I really don't. I really don't. I think it's gonna probably be between Doom and Hades 2. Ninja Gaiden 4 looked really, really impressive. I just think, again, I think it's a little too new. It could win. I think if we're gonna put it to a top 3, it's gonna be Doom, Hades 2, and Ninja Gaiden 4. But I think Ninja Gaiden 4 is number 3 out of those 3. I'm gonna give it to Hades 2, but I don't know if it'll win the category. I really don't. That's kind of how I'm feeling a lot with a lot of these games, or with a lot of these categories that Hades 2 is in, is that the ones that it's in, it deserves to be there, but there's 1 or 2 other games that are in there that I just don't know if it's gonna, be able to surpass. So I'm interested to see what happens there. Best action adventure. This one's another tough one because all of these games are good. They're also all very, very different. So I feel like Battlefield 6 has enough followers to come in a strong second or closer. True. I don't know. There's if I'm not mistaken, there's a category for best shooter already. So, and if there isn't, there should be, because they come out, there's so many of them that come out all the goddamn time that they should have their own goddamn category. So I feel like first person and third person shooters are so drastically different from other types of action games that they deserve their own category and shouldn't overlap, in my opinion. Silksong is likely going to win with Death Stranding in second and Yote in third. I don't think Battlefield will win. I just think the fans will raise it up into the top 50%. That would be neat. It'd be neat to see those metrics. I don't think they show those off unless they're like really, really close. But it would be neat to see like the final like tally, so to speak. But best action adventure, these are all great. I feel like Silksong might have the chance of taking this one. But it's gonna be like, I think indie and split fiction are out of the running here. I think our top 3 is right here. But I beyond that, I'm not sure who takes it from that point. I'm gonna give it to Silksong, but it could really be, I really do think it could be any of those 3. Best RPG. Unfortunately, I'm glad to see that Monster Hunter Wilds is in here, but I've been really, I was kind of a little disappointed with Monster Hunter Wilds, and I hope that they step up their game with it, because a lot of it has felt very safe, I guess, for lack of a better word. We're kind of like rehashing, like there's been a few new monsters, but we're kind of rehashing a lot of the same stuff. Like the most interesting thing they've done to date in terms of like new content was the Final Fantasy crossover, which unfortunately I didn't get to play. But with the fact that like they added in like, you get to incorporate stuff from Final Fantasy 14's classes into your moveset, was such a cool idea. It was one of those circles, someone just flicked their wrist and it came out perfect, I'm sure. Yeah. But all these are good RPGs. I struggle to think of Monster Hunter Wilds as an RPG in the traditional sense, but I think it's going to come down. I really don't think that anybody here can touch Clair Obscure. Avowed and Outer Worlds 2 are probably the closest, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be Clair Obscure on this one. Wait, Obsidian makes the Outer Worlds? Yeah. Yeah, they make that, and they made Avowed. The Outer Worlds was basically them trying to make like their version of Fallout, and Avowed was them trying to make their version of Elder Scrolls. So that's the tea on that. I've heard both. Like I said, I've not played either of them, but I've heard great things about both. They're not perfect, but they're really good attempts at making similar style games. Now, this is the one, Jolly, where you were talking about when you were talking about how like some games like don't feel like they belong here, that's, I guess that's what I was segueing into when we were talking earlier. This carry best fighting game. I am a little disappointed at what we're seeing in here, because of the fact that, like, don't get me wrong, I am really, really glad that, that we got, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, as well as Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. It's really, really cool for game preservation, and allowing newer generations to experience older games. I don't know how I feel about having them in a category for best fighting game when they're games that came out decades ago. Like, yes, they may have been optimized for new for newer consoles to take advantage of the hardware. They may have fixed some things or made, things that would have otherwise been inaccessible at the time because of like it being on an arcade cabinet or whatever, all available. But it's a little weird to take these collections of these older games and pit them up against like 2XKO and Fatal Fury. And even then, like, 2XKO is not even technically officially out yet. It's in early access effectively. You can only play it on PC right now. So like there are still people who are waiting to play it. Virtua Fighter 5 Revo is... Hi, Fox. We'll get to the card pack opening after we're done doing the nominees here, so just be a little patient with me. Thank you. But good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. So I'm just a little iffy about this. Like, dealer's choice, thank you. I'm just a little... I was watching a video from Maximilian Dude, who's a big fighting game content creator, and he offered the suggestion of like maybe adding like a best like remaster or re-release like category for these types of things, and just having a separate, like a dedicated category for that where all of those types of games come together, because they are becoming more common where I feel like it's worth doing. And to be fair, fighting games is also kind of one of those categories where like not a lot of them come out every year, but it's like there are a few here that I think are missing that could have been on here. They may not have been the greatest choices, but they are at least were new games that aren't rehashing the same older content. Like Rivals 2 isn't here. There were a couple of anime fighting games that came out this year that aren't on here. Like I said, I'm still a little iffy about whether or not we put 2XKO on here because it's still, it's not officially fully released yet. It's not even finished yet. Like they haven't, like they're still, they're doing early access right now to work out some of the kinks. So that being said, like, I really don't know who wins here. No, I think I do. 2XKO is gonna win this. Let's be real. It's Riot Games. It's like the first like free-to-play fighting game that's really kind of doing well. It's gonna win it. It probably would get my vote because it's the best thing here. I love Fatal Fury and King of Fighters. Workout King, you mean KJ? Yes. But like Fatal Fury and King of Fighters, I love the cast of characters and stuff like that. I played the demo, or during like one of the public beta tests for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. I did not like it. I did not. It felt clunky and slow, and it just did not feel.
Let's get a good stretch.
Good. Thank you, Kai, for the stretch redeem.
Ooh, I'm thirsty.
And a hydrate.
This is an extreme thirst.
Happy anniversary. Thank you so much, Kai. I appreciate you being here. We're just going over Game Awards nominees and making my predictions before we start doing the demos tonight. But yeah, the 2XKO is going to get my vote. It's just I wish there were better options. I feel like there were some options that were left on the table in favor of putting these like collections and re-releases on here, which is just a little bit of a bummer. Best family game. Now, it's important to remember that this is not best like children's game. That this is best game that's like for general audiences. And there are some good ones on here. Lego Voyagers, I think is... I think Lego Voyagers and Lego Party are probably out. Lego Party, I've heard, is excellent. That it, like, rivals Mario Party. Which is saying a lot. But... I honestly think it's going to be between... I love Split Fiction. Split Fiction was a lot of fun. I think, though, it's going to be between DK Bonanza and Sonic Racing Crossroads. And I love Crossworld. I've played the shit out of Crossworld. It's a lot of fun. I've not played Mario Kart World yet. I've heard it's fun and decent, but like I also heard it's not really doing a whole lot new. So I've not picked it up yet, to be quite honest, which is wild for me to say because I love, I fucking love the Mario Kart. Here's some fish for the road. All right, and another swig of the soju. But thank you for being in here, Jolly, and sticking. We'll probably be going for a little while because we still got demos to play. But what'd you grab? Gummy worms? Wild. But cheers to you, my friend. Woo. And then a traffic cone. But thank you for being in here, Jolly. I appreciate you. Can I eat those? Are you gonna finish that? But yeah, I think it's gonna be between Mario Kart, Cross Worlds, and DK Bonanza, and I'm gonna go with Bonanza. But there's another category for Crossroads that I'm definitely gonna be in. Best Sim and Strategy. Kind of touching on this again too, with like Final Fantasy Tactics, the Ivalice Chronicles. That's a game from like I think the 90s. Like when did Final Fantasy Tactics come out? The original Final Fantasy Tactics, which was what this game is based on, it is a remaster of the original Final Fantasy Tactics. Came out in 1997. And don't get me wrong, this is a I've not played it myself yet, but it looks beautiful. Like, has a lot of quality of life improvements that make it very accessible for modern gamers. But does the fact that they re-released it and it came out and it's still, and a game that was already excellent is still excellent, does that mean it's deserving of getting an award celebrating that's supposed to be celebrating games that came out this year? That's kind of the question that I have. And I just don't know what the correct answer for that is. I feel like getting a category for like best remake or remaster would be, or collection or something like that would be the answer to that. just to give them their own dedicated category. That being said, though, out of all of them that are in here, I feel like it's going to be either this or Sid Meier's, Civ 7. I'm still going to give my vote to Final Fantasy Tactics because it's the one I like the more out of the two. But I'm not happy about it. Now, Best Sports and Racing. This is where my bias is going to come in, but I also think it's the one that's most likely to win. It's cool that, you know, we got 2 soccer games in here. We got an F1 game. Looking at the list here, what are the 2 games that people are going to give a shit about here, right? It's going to be Mario Kart and it's going to be Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. And while I have not played Mario Kart World yet to know for certain, I don't think I need to say that I think out of these 2 games, I think for the first time, I think Sega made the better kart racer for current consoles. I really do. I think that's crazy to me to say because I don't think they've ever quite gotten it. They've made some good kart racers, but when comparing it with like the Mario Kart that was available at the time, which, let's be real, up until very recently was just Mario Kart 8. I don't think they ever quite beat Mario Kart. I think they did it with this one. Cross Worlds feels so good to play, and it's so fluid, but also, and then still has the zaniness of a kart racer, but also feeling fair. Like, you have ways, like, there's lots of chaos going on with the items, but items are not so crazy chaotic that it completely derails everything. I've had races where I have gotten waylaid by a bunch of items and still came back and won or gotten like top 5 or something like that, and it didn't feel like I got completely cheated out of winning. And there are items there's item play where, you know, certain items counter other ones or can counter multiples. You can use skill shots to destroy projectiles as they're coming towards you. It's got strategy to it while also still being a chaotic kart racer. And I think, despite what Mario Kart World was trying to do with its big open world thing and, you know, grinding system and stuff like that, which I think are neat, I think Cross Worlds does it better, and I think it's gonna win, and it gets my vote. Double Dash will always be my favorite. Double Dash is a good one too. Best multiplayer. Now, this is also gonna be a difficult one. Am I the only one who thinks Arc Raiders looks boring as shit? And I am like not even remotely interested in trying it. I just feel so sterile. Whereas you know, PlayStation doesn't want us to remember it, but whereas Concord felt like it was trying too hard to be, you know, to be something interesting, I feel like Arc Raiders didn't try hard enough. That's just me. But that being said, I think I can confidently say for best multiplayer, I don't think either of the shooters are going to win it. Battlefield 6 is cool. It looks really, really good for a military shooter, but you have an Elden Ring game. You have essentially Elden Ring Monster Hunter, essentially, is what it feels like by what I've seen of it. And then you have the indie darlings of Split Fiction and Peak. And it's really, really difficult to say who could win out of these 3, because Elden Ring Night Raid looks really, really good for what it is. Split Fiction, you know, has the pedigree of being from Hazelight, and Peak is just good. Peak is the personification of a good multiplayer concept made excellent. It's like, you know, it's like taking a core concept and just extrapolating on it and just making sure that concept is done well. And it's ridiculously fun for what it is. I want it to win. I don't know if it will win. It's going to get my vote, but that's about all I can say with certainty here. Best adaptation. I like this new category because while it's not video games specifically, it's adjacent because it's adaptations of stuff from video games. To be fair, I did not know there was a Splinter Cell movie / show. I knew about Devil May Cry. It looks really, really good. I've heard the Last of Us show is really good. Until Dawn, I have not watched it, but I thought it was weird because it doesn't follow the plot of the game so much as it is trying to evoke the feeling of the game. Which it was a weird choice. Minecraft movie is here. It's not bad. It's just not for me. I feel like it could win though. The Until Dawn movie is the worst Resident Evil movie I've ever seen. I feel like it could win just because it's got the star power behind it. It's got a big, like, Minecraft is a huge game. Minecraft is essentially the new Doom. Let's be real. I think I would just give it credit to the sheer balance of production value to, like, respect to the source material. I want to give it the Devil May Cry, but I don't know if it will win. Most anticipated game? I really don't think there's any contest to this. All of the I like, don't get me wrong. James Bond prequel game sounds being done by the Hitman devs. It sounds really, really cool. I don't think it's nearly as anticipated as anything else that's on this list. Devil May Cry suffers from the existence of Asmongold. True. But I think all of these are way more anticipated than that. But if it's not Grand Theft Auto 6, I will do something. I don't know. But Content Creator of the Year, cool to see that there's a VTuber on here. I don't know who the fuck is the Burnt Peanut. I've heard of Kadrel. I've heard of Kai Cenat and Moist Critical. I don't know who Sakura Miko is, but she's clearly a VTuber. Who the fuck is this? Like, I'm not saying they're a bad person or anything like that. I just don't know who you are. But it's a little weird that Sakura Miko, like, don't get me wrong, I don't know her content. I don't want to say she's undeserving. It's just weird to see that she is the only VTuber on here. And I don't know if that was done intentionally so, or otherwise. I think for me, like, I don't think she'll win. I don't think these two that I've never really heard of, I don't think are going to win. I think it's going to be between Kai and Critical. I like Critical a lot. I think he is both a really good content creator. He's very down to earth and upfront and honest about, you know, his intentions with stuff. I also think he's really funny, and he also is diversifying himself and trying to do other things, which I also appreciate that as a content creator. Best esports game. It's kind of all of the same shit that's here every year. I really couldn't care less. I'm gonna probably, like I said, we've got 2 Riot games on here. We've got 2 Valve games on here. I think I'm gonna give it to Valorant as both my vote and the win. Best esports athlete, again, I don't know who. The only one I know, only ones I've heard of are Kakeru and Menard, who are Street Fighter players, and that's because I'm in the fighting game community. So I watched it. So just when you said he was diversifying, so I thought you were gonna make a joke about how he made a joke about recasting himself with T-Pain. He did do that for, like, what, all of one stream or something like that. I'm gonna give it to Menard, just because I know him more, but I again, it's not really a category I care about. And then best esports team, again, I don't care. So I'm just gonna pick one. And then we have the player's voice. This doesn't open yet, and we haven't gotten We don't know who they're going to be, but this is the one that is purely won by fan vote. So they open up, the first round opens up on December 1st. They'll have 30 games that are there. You pick 10. Then a few days later, they narrow it down to the top 10. You pick 5. And then a few days after that, they narrow it down to the top 5. You pick 1. And then that one winner is the one that gets the award. So maybe once that opens up, maybe we'll come back and take a look at it. But yeah, those are my picks for this year. So thanks for letting me yap on that for, wow, that took like an hour and a half. I did not realize how long that took. Oh well, that's fine. But we're gonna get started now with demos. I'm excited. We've got some fun ones here, including one that I am very interested in taking a look at. But let me, it was like exactly 2 videos, the announcement video and then the one react video. But let me get my little list of stuff up here. So, the first game that we're going to be looking at tonight, it's been down there in the category since we started, is a game called Escape from Ever After. It's created by Sleepy Castle Studio and being published by Hype Train Digital. And it is slated to be released sometime next year. No release date confirmed yet, other than 2026. But it is a game inspired by the Paper Mario franchise, where fairy tale characters are fighting their worst nightmare, capitalism. So let me go ahead and get the demo up and running here. Where is my controller? There you are, it's right here in front of my face. Put that on real fast. Alright, let me mute our music here. There we go. Alright, hopefully the audio is coming through. Let me know if you can't hear it, please. A little loud on my end. There we go. Alright, hopefully that's coming through. Why, hello there, and welcome to the Steam Next Fest demo of Escape from Ever After. My name is Mr. Moon, and I'm your manager here at Ever After Inc. What's Ever After Inc., you ask? We're a corporation that invented the technology to travel into storybook worlds. That's right, storybooks, and we employ storybook characters from all over. I'm from a storybook myself, a children's bedtime story, if you can believe it. Now I'm a middle manager at this booming company. And you just landed a new job here. Congratulations! All you need to know to get started is, you'll be helping Escape from Ever After's protagonists on a very special mission. Mr. Moon? Who are you talking to? We're, just wondering why you call this into your office. Oh, speak of the devil, if it isn't my favorite employees! Flint, Tinder, and, Wolfgang, remember? The big bad wolf from the Three Little Pigs? Yes, I remember, of course. Just on the tip of my tongue. So I've asked you into my office because I have a very important job for you all. I'm sending you on a business trip. But, it's kinda a doozy. You see, an employee of ours has gone missing. His name is Sherlock Holmes. Maybe you're familiar with his stories. Detective Sherlock Holmes was hired from a mystery novel for his deductive skills and street smarts. Ever After Inc. sent him on a newly acquired storybook to scout things out. You see, the company is looking to open up some new branches and thought this place had potential. But, well, he went into the storybook and never returned. You three are, of course, going to travel into this storybook to find Detective Holmes and bring him home safely. Mr. Moon, what's the book called? The book Detective Holmes went missing in? The Shadow over Innspeak. For those of you who don't know, that's H.P. Lovecraft. It's let's just say it's a nice folktale about a quaint little seaside town. Of course, there's, mysterious happenings there, but it's nothing you need to worry about. Aha. So, let me get this straight. You sent an employee to an unexplored and potentially dangerous storybook all by himself. And he went missing. And now, the company's plan is to send more employees in with no backup? Yes, indeed. You guys are real team players here. Uh-huh. Are we finally going to talk about getting a raise, then? What a great question. Such a great question, in fact, that I just remembered. I have an important meeting coming up shortly. Off you go, then. Oh, and by the way, this business trip isn't in the budget, so you won't be able to charge any expenses to the company. Bye! Demo Shadow over Innsbruck. That's funny. I think the actual name of the isn't Nick's, correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't the actual name Shadow over Innsmouth? Or anybody else can correct me. I just know Nick's is a Lovecraft fan. Yeah. Wow, can't believe we're reading yet another storybook. Sure is dark and foggy here. How are we gonna find Sherlock Holmes in this place? First things first, let's get to our hotel and check in. Sherlock Holmes was staying there too, so there's a good place to start looking. Current objective. When you see this icon pop up in the corner of your screen, your current objective has been updated in the journal section of your inventory. Check it out if you're not sure where to go next. Okay, we can jump. Wait, Flint, do you even remember how to fight? Yeah, your response doesn't really instill confidence. Should I give you a quick reminder on how to use action commands? Sure. Alright, let's go into battle now. Alright, Flint, I guess for some reason it's now my job to remind you how to fight. First, select attack from the battle menu, then choose Buckler Throw to do that signature move of yours. Buckler Throw. I barely even felt that. You remember how to execute an action command? Try that move again, but this time press A right as the buckler returns to your hand to launch an extra throw. Alright. Okay, fun. Yep, that's it. Now it's my turn. When I try to headbutt you, press A just before I make contact to block. You can block any attack this way. I didn't do it. Let's try that again. I'm gonna run at you again, and you need to press A just before I make contact to block my attack. However, you just mash the button, it's not going to work. You need to time it just right. There we go. Yeah, you took no damage. You'll need to try to block any attacks, or you won't last long. And if you get the timing just right, you'll do a perfect block, which will mitigate even more damage against harder hitting enemies. Alright, last thing. When you fight for real, I want to make sure you have your full strength. Otherwise, this will be quite boring for me. Take this donut. You restore your health points by eating treats in battle. To do so, scroll to items in the battle menu and select the donut I just gave you. Alright, I reminded you as much as I feel I like. As much as I feel like. Why don't we do a quick practice round? We did it! Alright, are you refreshed? Let's continue to the hotel. Action Command Assist. You can also enable Assist mode in the options for guarding and attacking, which will ensure you always succeed with your blocks and attacks. These options are great if you would like a more laid-back experience or just want to experience the story. Cool. That's a nice little accessibility option. I'm guessing this is it. Oh, goes it. We hardy friends. Hi there. Any chance you know how to get through the locked gate outside? What? Gate? I just fly over it. Oh wait, you're a legless snob, aren't you? Tell you what, if I had another sweet sip of nectar, I might be more inclined to help you out. Bring me a bottle of nectar, and I'll sing like a canary. I think I left a bottle of nectar somewhere out on the docks. Well, that's a bar. Give me the coins! Maybe that was the right area? Maybe I just need to talk to the... Talk to you? Don't serve outsiders. Alright. Just go further down. Queens. Notice light the torch to lower the bridge. With your dragon companion, press and hold X to breathe fire and use left and right to aim. Whoa, it's like the sign was written just for us. You know, the world doesn't revolve around you. Did that sign just respond to me? That's what I thought. Well, I'm trying. Oh, I have to use the. It said to use the D, like left and right, but I guess they meant the control stick. Press B to throw your buckler. Do this to collect out-of-reach items and destroy hazards. Okay, I'm trying. Got a donut? Oh, got the bottle of nectar. The sweet nectar is popular and addictive amongst certain birds. Oh, hi. Oh, wow. Okay. These creepy creatures look pretty beyond the usual fairy tales we're used to. Your bumbling fighting skills simply will not do. Your wanton buckler throwing might earn you a spot in the circus, but it's not going to get you very far in battle. Here, drink this coffee. We just gained mocha points, which can be spent to perform more powerful attacks. Use them wisely. You refill your mocha points by drinking any caffeinated beverage in or out of battle. Oh, and that meter right there shows your synergy points, which are used to perform special maneuvers as a team. Synergy points are recharged as our confidence in each other increases, through performing action commands and blocks. You can also recharge a small amount of SP by using Courage, which is found in the Tactics menu. Alright, let's see what these fishy foes are made of. And all grounded enemies. What the fuck? That was weird. Do this. Hold A until the meter fills. Ow, my god. Oh. Damn. All right. Okay, there we go. I can definitely see the Paper Mario vibes, though.
Wait a sec. Nectar, you've got some. Give her here, I beg ya. Ah, that's better. Numbs the pain if you catch my meaning. There's Pete. Pigeon Pete. Okay, okay. Glad we could enable your problem. Now help us get through the gate. Gate? What? I do have a reward for you, Lotto. There you go. Nice plant. How does that have anything to do with our problem? Ah, yes. Wolfie Mate's toting the loot. The lad over yonder loves a good tune. Aye, me and her are one and the same. So why don't you try fleshing X to bring out your loot? Then, what was I talking about?
Press Y to swap your active partner. Okay. While Wolfgang is active, press X to bring out his loot. Currently, Wolfgang knows 2 songs, Sprout Serenade, which will make certain plants grow, so give it a try. Alright, so... Oh, it's like Zelda. Oh, I think I see the intent. Oh, a key. What is unlocked? Probably that gate. Anything else up here? Oh, chest. Healthy glow. Have a chance to recover 1 HP every turn. Oh, it's a trinket. Can we equip that? Interesting. Okay. What's that? Pay 10 coins and fully restore your team's HP and MP. How many we got? Yeah, we got that. Hello, fishman.
Looks like we have some new enemy types here, so pay attention. See that one with the shield? He's holding that thing. It'll block any attack on him and your enemies behind him. Luckily, that shoddy wood is no match for my fire. Next, now see the one with the sharp weapon? The spear will damage anyone that tries to get close. A ranged attack like your buckler can disarm him, though. Do this before having me attack, okay? One last thing. You can press Y to swap our positions during battle. You might want to put me in front so I can deal with that shield first. Anyway, that's enough explaining. Let's do this.
One down. Oh, oh god, they summon more. Okay, and they're stacking. Okay.
Okay. Not bad. Nice. Oh, yeah, he's the ultimate gay is right. Weren't you here before? Who was here before then? Or have you somehow ascended? Sorry, Wolfgang. I'm told the preparations are almost complete. Yes, the old one will soon rise again. KJ the lesser gay was here. I don't know, a half gay. He wasn't as gay as the one as this one is now. I see. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Well, that doesn't look foreboding at all. How do we summon you? You put a very muscular Western European man in the middle of a room with his shirt off and covered in baby oil. Bonus points if he's hairy. Hey, friend. We're here to check in. There should be a room for us under Ever After Inc. Room 6. I am Eastern European, so maybe. I don't know. Depends on how ripped you are. Say, we're looking for another Ever After Inc. employee that stayed at this hotel recently. A detective. Have you seen him? Nope. That's for nothing. I'm far too short, probably. I can count my abs. And so we are number 6. So a bit tipsy, so stopping now. Oh, no worries. You're in good company, I would say. Phew, I'm beat. These beds are looking mighty cozy. We'll go to sleep for the night and continue our investigation in the morning. Works for me. Later that evening. Oh. I didn't move too fast for me to hear. Well, nothing could do, no gorilla. Flint, wake up. There's someone outside our door. Did they leave? I guess we should, go check it out. You guys first. I'll bring up the rear. Not because I'm scared or anything. I couldn't say ripped so much as giant and able to. Fair. That's fair. Been with competitive powerlifters before, and they are about as far from ripped as you get in what weightlifting. That's true. Muscle gut is a thing, and I usually prefer that myself more than being like jacked. Like, I can appreciate muscle, but like there is such a thing as being like too defined, to the point where your body starts to look unnatural. I'm 5'9". Do you know how hard it is to find men who are taller than me? Hi, 6 foot here. To find men that are taller than you, probably not hard. To find men that are taller than you and meet all of the
copious amounts of standards that they need to meet for you, I think that's where the problem lies. Did we open this chest? No. Oh, hello. Come back, friend. Come back, spooky friend. Oh, great. Trap door. Wow, sure is dark down here. Good thing we have a fire-breathing light source with us. Remember, you can use your partner tinder to breathe fire, and it can light torches. Press X in the hole and use left and right. Okay, blah, blah, blah. It tells me I don't want to do this, but, you know. Poisonous brew. Toss an enemy, poisons target and adjacent enemies. Cool. That feels intentional. Coin. Oh, swapped again. Oh, it's a torch, isn't it? Oh, great. Oh, fuck me. You can also swap with your companions in battle. Press X to open the swap menu and choose a companion to switch out. On the first round of battle, you can perform an insta-swap to have the new partner take their turn immediately, and you can switch around your team at no cost. However, on future rounds, you'll have to pay 1 SP to insta-swap, otherwise your swap will use up that character's turn. Okay. Every character has their own strengths and weaknesses, so you don't hesitate to swap them out as necessary. You can also swap out Flint. Okay, that's cool. That's something that you couldn't do in a Paper Mario game. By the way, Papoki is watching the stream on TV and is fascinated. It's probably because of all the fish and birds. One down. Marked. Marked. If an enemy marks you, watch out. Any damage dealt to them will be dealt back to whoever is standing on the glyph at the end of your turn. Oh, okay, that's interesting. That's a neat mechanic. Let's protect Flint right now. Alright, air down. Oh, not what I meant to do, but... Alright, got him anyway, it's fine.
Who or what were those guys? I got the voice wrong. I don't know, but this is not what I signed up for. Hey, look, they dropped something. Key for room 3, okay. It's a room key. Alright, now we go back. So now we go up to room 3. Hotel room 3. What happened in here? It's a mess. A journal that belongs to Sherlock Holmes. This journal is the property of Detective Sherlock Holmes. Private. Do not read.
Let's read it!
Dear Diary, today I arrived in the seaside town of Innsbruck. The air tastes of salt and the darkness is oppressive. A suitable atmosphere for wallowing as I am still reeling from my true love's bitter rejection. Once more I find myself alone with only my cherished diary as my steadfast confidant. Why must I be so lonely? Am I undeserving of love and companionship? Such thoughts plague my weary mind. Alas, I am here to scout this location for a new Ever After Incorporated branch, and scout I shall. I'm deducing that this storybook would be perfect for a new branch. Although these feathered folk are quite unfriendly. Outside my window, I keep seeing robed figures slinking through the darkness. Something strange is going on here, and I intend to get to the bottom of things.
Wow, poor guy. His heart is totally broken. Oh, I wonder who rejected him. Someone we know from the office, perhaps?
Okay, so the guy's an unwanted loner with a failed love life. Any indication of where he went next?
The diary ends there. The rest of the pages have been ripped out.
That's odd. The window's clearly been smashed. Somebody break in to tamper with his diary? Let's go out that way and see what we can find. Detective coat. Crack the case with this detective coat. Allows you to track certain footprints. Detective hat. It won't make you smarter, but it'll make you look smarter. Allows you to track certain footprints. It's the detective's jacket and hat.
Put them on!
I feel much more astute. Hey, look at that. Footprints. Belonging to Detective Holmes, no doubt. Wow, dressing as a detective really does help. Catch me wearing that goofy outfit. Detective's footprints. You can now track Detective Holmes' footprints using the detective outfit. Wearing a piece of the detective's outfit will allow you to track footprints of relevant characters. Follow the trail to see where they've been. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Totally meant to do that, guys. Totally meant to do it. Do I hit it? Is that what we're doing? Oh, I hit it. Okay. Cool. Gotcha. Oh my god, okay. Well, this sucks. I missed it. Alright, we're out at least. I will say the timing's a little weird. You're not dead yet? Oh my god! Alright, you gotta be done now. Good gravy. Whoops. Don't have a whole lot of health, but we're gonna try to make this work. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, couldn't do it without getting hit. Alright. Not what I meant to do. It's the button controls. They're opposites of what I'm used to for Paper Mario. Okay, Alright, what do you got here? Oh, I see. Okay. Well, shit. Health share. Oh no, you've lost a teammate. Until they're revived, you'll be unable to swap them out. And if both current teammates fall, then it's over. Don't panic. When your teammate falls in battle, you can use the other partner to perform a health share. The teammate will give half the remaining health to the fallen partner. To get a health share, press Y. The catch is you'll need 1 SP to do so. I don't have enough. Damn. Alright, wish there was a little more telegraphing. Like, I'm hitting the button and I just don't feel like it's registering. Alright, well, they're gone at least. Oh, forgot about it being sharp. What the hell? I don't have any... I don't know what to do! I literally... Oh, he's got it pointed up, so we should be fine now. And I'm down. I just didn't have any, like, I'm hitting the button, but it doesn't feel like it's registering there. Alright, as much as I'd love to continue, we gotta move on to the next game here. So, this is a cool idea, though. Like, it's got some cool stuff here. The time hits feel a little off,
And like, but it is in a demo state, so like I'm gonna try to let that go for right now. But like, there's some cool ideas here. I like the concept. I think that the humor seems funny enough. It definitely feels like a Paper Mario game, like in terms of both look, obviously, as well as like the gameplay mechanics. So I think it's really, really neat. Very, very impressed by that. And like I said, that comes out later, or it comes out next year. Let me go ahead and just like normal, let me put the Steam link on here and pin that for you guys. So in case you want to go add it to your wish list or, you know, take a closer look at it, it's there for you. The next game we're going to be looking at is called, hold on, let me get the category, called a remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time. That is the full name of it. Or alternatively, we can call it, hold on. The anagram for it here would be, what would that be? Hold on. It would be TRotEotGRPGoA. So this is going to be an interesting little look here. This is, before we pull this up here, is being created by CoinDrop Games and published by Glitchkey Games, and is also slated for release next year. And it seems to be a bit of a ARG style game, kind of similar to Inscription, where it's like it's a playable build of the finale of a seemingly obscure or potentially non-existent RPG, but perhaps more lies under the surface. So I'm going to go ahead and get this booted up. So this would make this the demo of the remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time. All right, hopefully this works. Well, interesting start. They chairs? Remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time. Continue. 99.53% completed. Interesting that there is a log off and shut down button. Like two separate options. It already has me intrigued. But, continue. Did you know combos can be combined for different effects? Try it out. Okay, interesting. Okay, we don't got anything to go off of here. Oh, do we just pick? learning how things work. Okay, somebody died. See what happens here. Oh dear. Time is up. Load save. Oh, okay. Narrator, game saved. Save file 2, Jacob. Created 12924. Game saved. So this is from January 29th. Okay. Interesting.
Hi, I'm Lucas Emanuel. I'm the director of the remake of the greatest RPG of all time. It's my pleasure to welcome you to the developer's commentary for the remake of the greatest RPG of all time. Hopefully you've already had a chance to experience the rest of the greatest RPG of all time. To interact with the commentary node, simply walk into it and it should begin playing. If you need to revisit a commentary node, or simply want to listen to it again, you can access it in your Remake UI menu. If you have any further questions, or simply want to reach out, you can reach us at coindropgamescontact@gmail.com. Thank you, and please enjoy the game.
Interesting. Okay. That is the actual... I did look it up while I was researching the games. That is the actual director for the game. Alright, what did I get? Oh, is this like the instruction manual? Our heroes will face many trials, but few greater than the heedless forces of the Chronomancer's army. Chronobats are weak to fire, Chronopedes are weak to acid. Chronomicon, weak to cosmic. Chronopig, weak to air. Chronobird, weak to early. Okay, interesting. Oh, I don't think we were supposed to do that. Interesting. Okay, hold on. I will come back to that. Oh, random boss fight. These are weak to fire? Try to skip. So maybe fire, hack, fire. Ow. Okay. Fire. Alright. Part of the map. Basic controls. Controller is the first step to mastering this world. All carpets lead somewhere. Okay. All carpets lead somewhere, huh? But where, though? Oh, looks like I just go around? Okay, but what about this one? Carpets lead somewhere.
Interesting. Okay. Jacob, are you here to save us from the Chronomancer? You inform her that nobody can stop the Chronomancer. Not anymore. You were that little robot. Little robot. Okay, that changed colors. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay. Solo moves. Rose Rynon. Rose is a powerful melee fighter mixing axe-based combos with magic. Oh, so there's different combos. So different combos of things give you different effects. Okay, that's neat. You Quizzard, answer me, travel, in order to pass this test I present, these queries I ask. Should you fail, I cannot be to blame. Regarding the robot, what is its name? Jacob, answer you have given, that much is true. Question I asked, oh, I asked it to you. But wait, if you've been fooled, I pray you be not. In what location was there not a gift bot? I'm totally guessing. The Human Village 2995 AD. Yet another answer. I hope you're quick on your feet. Tests of literature and social, mayhaps you have beat. Now comes the last. By far it's the best. In the upper left room prior were how many chests? 1? Perhaps some of those were right. Or maybe none of them were true. Either way, you got something wrong. This calls for a redo. Okay. So I gotta meander around, I guess? Oh, okay. Well, that explains what I do with that. Hi. The cover? Okay, so we got the full world map. Oh, Robert Robot. His name's Robert. Okay. What happened to Robert? Robert is a ranged fighter with tech-based arsenal for gadgets. Okay. One. No item equipped. No item equipped. No item equipped. Okay, that does not do anything. Okay, there's 3, I guess. Hi. Gift bot. Oh, please, won't you find my brothers? Tell him about his brothers. Wow! One is in the Human Village 2095 AD, and another is in the Castaway Cove? I cannot believe that is where they went. Thank you, Jacob. Okay. Alright, I think I've got the answers that I need. So there's 3 chests. Alright. Robot's name is Robert. Sure they're not a gift bot. Robot Factory. And then prior, how many were chests? There were 3. You did it. You've done it. Oh my, what fun. You passed the test, and my goodness, you've won. Okay, cool. No item equipped. Okay. What's the dev got to say?
As a kid, I would always have to take notes in games like this. Oftentimes, the manual would be extremely helpful, but I'd still need to use a notebook or some additional way to record my thoughts as I play through the game.
Okay.
As a kid, one of the hardest things to translate from the greatest RPG of all time were the Sokoban-style block-pushing puzzles. It required a lot of iteration to make them work in 3D the same way they do in 2D, and their difficulty has been preserved to the best of our ability. Why don't you give this one a shot?
Okay.
One of the hardest things to translate from the greatest RPG of all time were the Sokoban-style block-pushing puzzles. It required a lot of iteration to make them work in 3D.
The hell is going on back there? Oh shit. Okay, so you're weak to fire. What are you weak to? Do I have that one? I don't think I have that one. I have no idea what it's weak to, if anything. Maybe it's a Chrono Pig? Weak to air? I don't have that. Maybe electric? Alright, it's weak to electric. Okay, cool. Alright, cool.
One of the legends about the original game is that the director had to translate the entire thing by hand using a Japanese to English dictionary due to budget constraints. Thankfully, with the remake of the greatest RPG of all time, this shouldn't be an issue.
Well, that's good to know. You know, if you're stuck, call our game hotline found in the back of your manual. The back of the manual, huh? Castaway Cove. Aye. It's true. We be barely a crew at all. I don't just go around fighting fools. I, in my prior life, did not have gallant exploits of legend. I was a lowly ship cook. Look, no beard, Sterling in his empty eye sockets. leave my favorite cook behind. Without the old bag of bones. You get the feeling that everything will be okay. Present. Captain Nobeard, residing in the Marimba ruins, the skeletal scallywag claims to have been the captain of the Mystic Maiden, the most feared pirate vessel the land has yet seen. In your party, perhaps he can make this an undeath worth living. Benson Rynan. Same Smalton, different era, though he may technically be related. Benson could not be more different. Perhaps this adventure will turn this timid boy into a timid man. Okay. Got some character lore. Lassie, are you real? You nod at the old coot and reach to the bars of the cage. For the first time in 1,000 years, the two of you grasp hands. A soft sob breaks the tension as tears roll from the captain's empty ducts. I thought we lost you, lass. Alright, how do I get around? Okay. Overheard the password. Said it's the same name as my hometown. Marimba Ruins? Lass, be good to be back with you. Captain Nobeard has rejoined the party. I don't know. It was saying something and then it cut off. But that wasn't anything super important. Both are open. What is this? I don't know what that is, but it's something. Triangle headband holding a stick with an F on it. Okay. See if we can remember that. Oh, the robot. Hold on. We have robot combos. Not a many, but he does have an electric attack. Robot factory. Hello, Jacob. I am trapped in here. Do not be sad. I have fulfilled my purpose, and it hurt my friends. You shake your head. You tell the little robot no. Why wouldn't we save you again? Lad. Slam. Captain Nobeard's fist slams into the wall. You're coming with us whether you like it or not. Lad! Nobeard? Jacob? This does not compute. Lad, it be us. Robert the stew now. You hand Robert the fresh can of robot stew. The smell of battery acid and motor oil wafts through as Robert inhales the can. How hard it must have been for you, Jacob, not to eat this for 10,000 years. Let's get you out of here, lad. You are looking for the password, correct? I have heard that this is my birthday. This again. No, really, it is my birthday. Every day? I don't quite get it, but okay. Lad, it's so good to have you back. Robert the robot has rejoined the party. Okay, it did it again. I don't know if I'm just not waiting enough, or... Newman Village, 2995 AD. Rose, where were you? Just defeated that Chronoblast, that Chrono Beast and his army and all the other guys. Sorry, Darkheart, I was too overcome with emotion to help. Don't worry, I can take on the emotions for the both of us. Thought dramatically. Yeah, something else pops up and then it just stops. As the crew approaches, they are shocked to see Darkheart's face. It was once the most attractive of the four of them. By a wide margin. It was now clouded with eyes mired in sadness, darkness, and eyes. The art got better. Whatever I've gone through is nothing compared to Darkheart. The answer is 17. Darkheart has rejoined the party. Yeah, it keeps doing that. I don't know if it's, like, supposed to be irritating the hell out of me or what. Oh, hello. Oh, guys? I don't think we're supposed to be here. First and third boss names together make a full sentence hitting at a cut twist. The end. You good, Jacob? What? Oh, yeah. Just remembered something. Game saved. No item equipped. Alright, what do we just find?
Right there. Stop. That's where the collider's missing.
You're so right. Okay, write that one down. We do not want people going into the dev room.
Oh. Did they just show Super Nintendos like that?
So, development started in January of 2024. The original game was something that Jacob and I had bonded over as kids. In fact, it was probably the only thing we had bonded over as kids. So, when we both ended up in the same college game design course, we were put on a team together, the same ideas that original game had spawned just kept coming up over and over and over again. And ultimately, we looked to our left, we looked to our right, we saw there were no Circle Soft lawyers around, and we thought, what if we just did it? What if we remade the greatest RPG of all time?
The end of the remake of the greatest RPG of all time. A documentary. Okay. So, there's a dev room right here. Terminal code dev. Oh, my party members are gone. Terminal code dev. Okay, what does that mean, though? Interesting. Can you do any impressions or voices? I mean, I can.
Doing the Jennifer Coolidge is a really big one. Just like a big old hot dog. Oh my God.
All right, but what? Okay, so terminal. I'm assuming this comes into effect later. For a terminal. Okay, this looks like a dead end. I'm assuming it's not, but try this other path. Oh, another manual page. All right. Lorne. Rival to Benson, an unwilling herald of the ageless age of the Chronomancer. It's not about weakness. Okay. Interesting. The Chrono Beast. The scourge of Chronopolis and champion of the arena, the Chrono Beast harbors a fearsome secret. Oh, there's a pattern down there. Okay. Cool. Good to remember that. Oh. And again, at the end of the game, a question I ask of your subtle shame. An answer, I think, shall yet soon appear. You started playing this file in which calendar year? 2024. How marvelous, how fantastic. A true honest delight. What name bears the beast? At game's start, you did fight. That was the Chrono Beast. Marvelously wonderful. As attentive as before, I'll ask the final challenge. Do you really want to know more? Yes? Okay. Okay. Seems like the game's getting a little weird. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. You four? Oh. Yo. Thought I told you that I never, ever want to see your faces again! Tell Lauren you didn't mean to hurt him. My head is a camera. Bummer, dude. It's all your faults. Jacob, No Beard, Robert, and especially yours. Something. Game's glitching a bit. Oh. Oh dear. Okay, what if we did fire? And then it's what? It's that. Hold on, we gotta do this right. So then we select this, then we do this, this. Back up. Again, pick Robert, electric. Back up, pick this. Fire. Okay, that doesn't seem to be working. What is happening? Right. They're weak to fire. It's not about weakness. So are we trying to do something that isn't the weakness? Is that the goal?
Alright. Trying to understand what it wants here. You're not glitching. You're not glitching. Only certain stuff is glitching. That's interesting. Oh, is it opposite? Is that what it is? I think I understand. We need this. This. Okay. Alright, that's down. There we go. Okay, got it. Alright. Interesting. Plaque reads, the Chronomancer stood eternal. Oh, the Chrono Beast. You shiver as the blood-curdling noise pierces through you. Appears to be a Chrono Beast, seeming they were not destroyed. They're about to be. Our other crews may have fought her before. We'll still give her all we got. Black reads, the Chronomancer stands eternal. Okay. Alright, so we just need to get the pattern right? So, let's see here. It's axe, laser, sword. Alright. So, axe, laser, sword. And then something fire lightning? Nope, hold on. Teeth? Fire lightning.
That's right. Oh. Did that work? I don't know what that did. Whoa! Welcome in, Drewski. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you this evening? I'm doing well. It's my 2-year Twitch anniversary tonight, so I'm doing pretty damn well, if I might say so myself. Let me get you a shout out here real quick. What were you up to this evening? Doing some Hades 2? Nice. We recently got done with the main game content, story content last stream. Now we're officially in post-game content. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. But tonight, we're celebrating with a demo day. We are currently playing the demo of the remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time. And it's been pretty good. But thank you so much for sharing your community with me. Guys, if you don't know me, my name is Justin, or the Jable. I am a part-time variety streamer and voice actor, and a full-time nerd. And we do a lot of different stuff here. Like I said, tonight we're doing some demos to support some indie creators. We do roguelikes on a regular occasion. We're going to be playing a roguelike tomorrow, actually, in the form of Absalom. And then we play just a little bit of everything around here. So I hope you guys will stick around. We still got a few more games to get through this evening. So we'll get back to this one right now. This, like I said, this game is kind of like it's kind of like Inscription, if you've heard of that, where it's kind of like there's a bit of like ARG elements going on here. So like we have this like instruction manual that we're kind of using to cheat at the game, so to speak. I guess we'll try doing this thing again. So it was like what? It was axe, laser. Oh, whoops! Didn't mean to do that. Let's try that again. It was axe, laser, sword, teeth, fire lightning, or was it lightning fire? Fire lightning. Fire lightning. Okay, well that didn't work. So what are we trying to do here? Or am I looking at the wrong creature? I don't think I am. No, that's clearly the right creature. Unless am I getting the symbol wrong? Oh, I bet you it's that one. I've been doing the wrong one. Can I guess maybe we throw.
Alright, let's load the save. Okay. I understand.
I understand what I did wrong.
Alright. Let's try this again. Alright, so. Readings again. Axe, laser, sword. Okay. I think I understand here. Axe, laser, sword. Then this weird little thing. Then fire. Oh, damn it. I didn't get enough in there. We're close. Alright, axe, laser, sword. What the fuck? I didn't end the turn. Is there something I'm not understanding? Axe, laser, sword, this thing, fire, lightning. There we go. That for a couple of minutes before bed has game. Interesting. There we go. Like I said, it's like a weird ARG. Level up. Health, defense, magic, attack. Already at max level. Okay.
Ooh, I'm thirsty.
Hi, Fox. Thanks
This
for the
is an
hydrate.
extreme thirst.
Yeah, at max level. Well, I mean, we are at the end of the greatest RPG of all time. There's supposed to be something that happens with that? That's weird. How we doing, Fox? Having a good night? Weird random cage? Fish for me, juice for you. Okay. Starting to think you might be addicted to this fishing minigame, Jolly. Oh, Drewski, thank you so much for the primary sub. That's 2 drinks for me. Jolly and I were playing Peak with Kai. Oh, nice! What do we get here? Oh, a stretchy Tatsugiri. Very nice. Woo. And second fish. Oh, it's a lantern. Very nice. You don't know that I have full fishing games on Steam. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I tried doing the card unpacking earlier, but I don't know if it went through. Oh, no, it did. I completely forgot. I am so sorry. I'm gonna blame the soju on that one. Here, let me, here. That completely slipped my mind. You gave me a dealer's choice, I believe, right? Let's see here. You know, I've been saving these. I had these two little oddball packs I found in storage while I was moving. We have a Munchkin booster pack from let's see here. What was the copyright? This was published in 2018. And then we also have a pack of Johnny Quest The Real Adventure trading cards, which are copyright of 1998.
And I'm thinking we open one of these. I think tonight's a special occasion. I think we open one. So I think we're going to open up these Johnny Quest ones. These were made by Upper Deck. There are 5 cards per pack. Look for Action Quest pop-up cards and heat-activated Haji's Clue inserts. Well. Get them open. Be in business. There it is. It's open. Here we go. I have no idea what to expect in here. Okay. Is this a pop-up one? What is this? Okay. So it starts off with this thing that says confidential on it. On the back here. Oh, it looks like it's like a card list. Okay, that's interesting. We have Race Bannon in the who was like their bodyguard. He's inside swimming in the Bermuda Triangle. This was done this was the reboot of Johnny Quest, I might add. This looks like it's one of the Haji's Clues cards. We have a Quest challenge card here. Let's see here, what is it? Oh, and it has a crossword on the back. That's interesting. And then another one that says log on, and it has another. They have little crossword puzzles on the back of them. That's interesting. And it looks like these might be combined. If you get multiple of them, you can line them up to make a bigger picture. Very interesting. But thank you for that, Fox. I'm so sorry I didn't get to it earlier. I completely spaced on it, but I'm glad we were able to get it while you were here. All right, let me get back to the game here real quick. All right. Probably go on this. If we don't get to the ending of this soon, we'll probably go on it for a little bit longer and then move on to the next one, because I still got 2 other demos I want to play tonight before we wrap up. So go ahead and save here. There's something down there. Portal here of some sort. I don't know if I want to touch that yet. Why is this up here? Okay. Hello, dog. Woof. Okay. Little wiener dog. Okay. It's getting a little weird. Like echoes of the fight, I guess.
Right there. Stop. That's where the collider's missing.
You're so right. Okay, write that one down. We don't want people going into the depth.
Okay. Break bot. Alright. This got weird.
Original game was something that we did not have.
Break wall.
Probably the only thing we ever did. So when we both ended up in the same college and sports, we put on a team together. The same idea.
Cycle skill. Oh, it's what was it? It was axe, gun, sword. That little thing. fire, lightning. Thank you. Hi. Okay.
Right there. Stop. That's right.
All right. We just got another video. Clip 4.
We're sure this wasn't in the showcase? We didn't put it in the demo or something?
No,
Have a
this
good night,
wasn't
Jolly.
demo.
Thank you so
This
much
is
for being here.
Massive spoilers.
Well then, where did this guy get all this stuff? Did we tweet out the source code?
Wait, he made us a store page.
Jacob, platform support says they can't take it down.
Oh, thank you, Jolly.
Dude, someone made a
Appreciate
store
you.
page for a game. They made a trailer for a game. And they're gonna sell it for $17.99.
Because we technically don't own this game, none of the store pages will take it down. And what's worse, we can't stop the person from accessing it because we have no idea how they're getting it in the first place.
In other words,
And a Froakie for you. Otherwise, we're screwed. Interesting. Okay. So this is where the ARG stuff gets put into play here. Salute to you, sir. Thank you for that. You guys have been very, very generous tonight. Alright, so we can go back to the game, but there's also this path. The hell was that? Page? Just a red page. Okay, that's weird. I don't know what that's supposed to be.
right there. Stop.
The hell?
That's where the sliders are.
You're so right. Okay,
Oh, it reset us. Reoriented us. Okay. I guess that's all we can do right now.
So,
Turn to the
development
game.
started in...
Okay. I have a feeling this is just gonna loop me, but we'll give it a shot.
Right there.
Yeah,
Stop.
sure did. Okay.
That's where the collider's missing.
You're so right. Okay, write that one down. We don't want people coming into the depth. So, development started in January of 2020. The original game was something that Reed and I bonded over.
Oh,
Probably the only
that wasn't there before.
So when we both ended up in the same college gambling sport, we put on a team together. The same ideas that original game was on kept coming up.
I break this wall?
Ultimately, we went to our left.
Nope. Okay. What are we looking at here? Circle Soft Magic low MP. Circle Soft's latest title in their lineup of critically acclaimed role-playing experiences seems to have missed the mark. Their latest is selling fewer copies than previous works by an order of magnitude, and disappointing gamers who hope that some of that Circle Soft magic hope to have some of that Circle Soft magic return. It just felt soulless. I'm pretty sure they phoned this one in. Our RPG specialist Carl told us that it just felt a little soulless. I'm pretty sure they phoned this one in. Ultimately, the game lacks the same punch as Dragon Warrior by Squaresoft or Farfield by Escape Velocity. Mario Party Chonoi. There's a story that Nintendo knew Tetris would be a big hit when nobody in the office could stop playing it. And if that's true, then Bizarre Blitz Zerial Blade could be the next Tetris. Action-packed party extravaganza combines monetary mayhem with a wicked fun turn-based battle system that we can't stop playing. Okay, so the game didn't do well. So it actually it's not like a critically acclaimed game, is what they're saying. That's interesting.
Right there. Stop.
But I don't know.
You're so right. Okay, write that one down. Come on, people going into the demo.
It's wild. Okay, but okay, but how do we progress though? That's the idea. Is are we doing a loop? Is that what we're doing here? Are we supposed to be doing this? Go that way.
Right there. Stop. That's where the collider's missing.
You're so right. Okay, write that one down. Come on, people
Okay.
going into the demo. So, development started in January 2020. The original game was something that was thought over.
That's empty now.
Probably the only thing we had to do. So, when we both ended up in the same college game course, we put on a team together, the same ideas that original game spawned kept coming up over and over. Ultimately, we were left, we were right.
Can't do that.
Circle softwares around, and we thought, what if we just did it? What if we remade the greatest RPG?
I don't know what it wants.
Right there. Stop. That's where the collider's
Well, maybe that red page we got, maybe changes into something else in the game. Nope. I can only think that that's like meant to be used as like something to look at on something in the screen. Alright, I've got one remaining idea, but after that I'm a bit lost. Woof. Okay. Just making sure nothing changed there. So what if we go back?
Right there. Stop. That's where the
Okay.
collider's missing.
You're so right. Okay, write that one down. Come on, people going into
So
the
we leave that one alone. Broke this one before. Just trying to maintain the same pattern we did before to get that patient.
So, development.
Nope, didn't change a damn thing.
The original game was something that Jacob and I had bonded over. In fact, it was probably the only thing we had bonded over. So, when we both ended up in the same college game,
The other thing I can think of is going over there towards that video space.
The same idea that original game spawned kept coming up over and over and over.
And ultimately, we looked to our left, we looked to our right. We saw there were no Circle softwares around, and we thought, what if we just did it? What if we remade the greatest RPG of all time?
Oh, that's the end. Okay. Thank you for playing. We hope you've enjoyed what you've played so far. If you did, please wish list and follow us on Steam, perhaps with the button conveniently placed to the left of this very text. Once more, if you have any thoughts, comments, concerns, or anything else that you would like us to heretofore subject ourselves to, visit our Discord or drop us an email, all of which can be found as whatistherepg.com. We'll see you at the end of the rest of the acronym. I'm too tired to type it out. Fare thee well, hero. That was really neat. Super, super cool. I love, like, ARG kind of stuff. Let me, Oh, so logging off just takes us back into... Okay. I just tried to do the log off thing, and it just took us back into that same, like, liminal space. Let me get the game link here. So that if you guys are interested, again, this game is available to a wish list on Steam. It's coming out. It currently has a release date for next year. No specific date at the moment. But that looked really cool. Like, it definitely was like starting to give me Inscription vibes. And I loved Inscription for its like weird like ARG mechanics going on there. All right. We got 2 more on the docket for this evening. Next one, let me get our category changed over here, is going to be a game called Constance. And Constance is a game made by a group called BTF, and is being published by them in partnership with Byte Rocker Games and Parco Games. And it is actually this one is actually getting ready to release here in just a few days. It is a hand-drawn 2D action game about an artist who is struggling to escape a world made from the depths of her mind, which has been twisted by her declining mental health. And it has a message about, you know, mental health and the journey as a creative. So I'm interested to see how that comes about in this game. And it recently got like a lot of attention at a couple of different trade shows and things like that. So it caught my eye with its art style. So I want to give it a go. All right, hopefully the audio is coming through. Looks like it. Okay, good. All right. Oh, already very, very cute. Oh, I love it. I love how crisp this looks. Welcome to the Constance Next Fest demo. Yeah, so they were also at Next Fest. Use X to attack. Press A to jump. Right stick to look around. Oh, God. Scared the bejesus out of me. I can't get up there right now. Maybe I can? Oh, I can dash. But I can only dash a little. Did something... I really hope I didn't... Oh, there we go. Okay. So we got some Hollow Knight vibes going on here.
Door unlocked. Is it a slinky? Hi. Oh, hello there. Nice to see a friendly face. My name is Bertram, and... Wait a second. Do we know each other? Seem awfully familiar. Oh! Oh! Your hair! I found you! I was told to send anyone with purple hair to the foundry. You're having issues with their pipes, I think? Just continue this path to the right. It'll lead straight to the foundry. If you ever get lost, you can always open your mini-map at the right stick. Good luck, and be careful, please. There are some mean robots ahead. So, how do I get out of here now? Okay, so... Oh, okay. Ow. Alright, cool. Press right to dive and dash. Okay, so we can dive under obstacles. I go. Okay, you can go through stuff. Okay, cool. Good to know. Blocked for demo. Okay. Bummer. Hi. Oh, she's like sketching. Inspired precision brush. Brush attacks have a small chance to hit critically for double damage. Inspiration can only be sketched at shrines. Okay. Paint overload. Oh, is that what we got? Oh, is this what we got? Increase max paint. Becomes stronger with each neighboring inspiration. So do we just have these? Is that what it is? Nope. Well, this looks neat. Hello. Hello there, fellow traveler. The name's Robert, a roaming photographer extraordinaire. I capture memories of all the places I visit. You might even call me a journalist. So, what kind of camera do you use? What do you mean you don't have a camera? This is a travesty. Blasphemy. How would anyone remember a place if they ever wanted to revisit it? Luckily for you, I always carry a few extras. Here, take this one. Look at that. It's even loaded with a few snapshots already. We're gonna press... Okay, to take a snapshot. Why don't you give this bad boy a try and capture us in this room? Just press this. Okay. Cool. Wow. I was expecting you to nail it on the first try. Oh, and do you see that light stone at the top? As long as you hold on to this snapshot, you'll always remember where it was. And
don't worry about your snapshots. They're reusable. Or if you delete one, you can use it again. Now, get out there and capture the world's mysteries on your map, one shot at a time. Okay, I don't know what that does, but I can't get it right now. Oh. It's electrical. Ow. I new brush technique unlocked. Paint stab. Thrust your painted brush to damage enemies and temporarily remove corruption. Can be used horizontally and vertically. Press left stick to input a direction. Press B to perform paint stab. This technique consumes paint. Interesting. Okay. Get out of here, you bot. Sorry about that, guys. Oh. My bad. Wrong button. Alright, we're out. Heart piece collected. Collect 3 pieces to increase max health. Okay. There we go. Bye. Ow. What have we here? Inspirations. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, I see. So it can only stay in the position that it's in. But it looks like we get more squares later. Interesting. Oh, hello, milady. Did Bertram send you here? I knew I could rely on that bubbly gentleman. Pardon my forwardness on this matter, but these are desperate times. Our main elevator has been broken for quite a while now. To repair it, the pipes have to be filled with paint again. You seem to be quite experienced in the matter. Do you think you could take a look at the leak? Eureka! You're a godsend. Thank you so much. Just follow the pipes. Sooner or later, you should find the issue. Report back to me when you find anything. I kind of like how it looks like she's almost like the cloak that she's wearing is almost like a therapy blanket, like, you know, just like a security blanket, like just kind of holding it and clutching it to feel cozy and safe. can't go that way. Ow. I have to do that. Ow. Not do that. Hold on, before I go that way. Okay, now, there's something there. Oh, I can't go this way. Oh, that... Hi. Ow, okay. I gotta bait it out. There we go. That was close. Here we go. Certain abilities cost paint. You used up all your paint and are now corrupted. In this state, using abilities will drain your health. Wait for your paint reservoir to fill. Okay, whoops. Okay. Good to know. You have to do it like a certain order? And you don't have a whole lot of room to do that, huh? Whoop, ouch. Damn it. There we go. Got it. Damn. All right. Wow. Okay.
Persevere. The puppet's curse will befall you, empowering all enemies, or back to the shrine. The puppet's curse will befall you, empowering all enemies. Let's give it a shot. Damn it. Alright, I'm learning. I'm learning. Damn it. Alright. Cool. More paint? Paint flask, yep. Took 3 flasks to get more paint. Okay. Come on. The timing right. That's not the timing. There we go. That was the switch, I think. Oh, no. Oh, hi. Oh, shit. Can you just keep doing that? Cool. Oops. Cool. Gotta get the timing right. Damn it. There we go.
Oh, you bastard. Okay. Oh, I misplaced the jump. Ugh. Oh. We're gonna get this. Keep misplacing that jump. Alright. Or mistiming it or whatever. Oh! Need like half a second. There we go, there we go, there we go. Oh, I missed it! Damn it! Ah, that sucks. Oh, man. All right. Ah, I did it again. This time that one too. This is tricky platforming, for sure. Oh, come on. I dashed when I shouldn't have. trying. Shouldn't have done that at all. Let's go back to the shrine. There was another path that we didn't take, so. Yeah, we could go this way. Way to go. I need to hit this late. Hope you have a wonderful time tonight. Much aloha. Congratulations, 2 years, and here's to many more. Thank you so much, Nix. You have a good evening. We will be back. I don't know what happened there. We'll be back tomorrow for Rogue Nights with more Absalom. So hope you'll be able to join us. That's not cool. Oh, cool. Saw what looked like a secret. Oh god, that almost killed me. Yeah, I haven't been here. Nope. Woo! That was dicey. Ow? What the hell? Not sure what hit me there, but okay. Oh, damn it. Alright. This is really fun. I really do like it, but it's getting late and I still got one more game I want to get to, and it is the game I've been wanting to play the most this evening. So I think we're gonna call it here. We'll just save here. But this is very, very good. It is very well drawn, very well put together. Like the platforming feels responsive. I just I think it's just because I might be a little tipsy.
and I need to learn, just like I was learning with Hollow Knight and everything like that. I need to learn the rhythm and the pace of how like the platforming works. But I don't think that that's impossible to do or anything like that. I think that's just I am getting impatient. So, but this is really solid. Like I said, this comes out in just 4 days. It comes out on November 24th, and looks really, really solid. This might be a game that I come back to and we play in full at some point. But we'll go ahead and pin that in the chat for right now. And we have one more for this evening, and it is the one that I've talked about it a few times on stream before, but this is a Bubsy 4D. Bubsy Bubsy 4D is being created by Fabraz, which is the same team that, if you are big on indie platformers, did Demon Turf, and also is currently working on Demon Tides, the sequel. But they are partnering with Atari, who owns the Bubsy franchise, to make a 3D platformer. Bubsy, for those of you who don't know, is a infamous platforming mascot character from like the days of the Super Nintendo and the Sega Genesis, that was owned by a company by the name of Accolade. And they tried very hard to make Bubsy into a franchise, including trying to shoot like a cartoon TV pilot where Bubsy was voiced by Rob Paulson, who you would probably know as characters like Carl Weezer, or Pinky from Pinky and the Brain, Yakko Warner from the Animaniacs, and dozens upon dozens of others. It didn't, let's just say it did not do well. The first few games were okay, but then they tried to make Bubsy 3D, which was a platformer that was released on, I think, the PlayStation and the Sega Saturn. It was terrible. It is considered to be one of, if not the worst video game of all time. And Bubsy lived in infamy for many a year until Atari bought the rights to Accolade's library and started to revive the character. And they made a couple of attempts that were, we'll say, lackluster at best, and kind of were like resting on the laurels of, oh, you guys used to hate this character, right? Well, now you can play this game and hate him more. And they weren't good. They tried, like, they did a 2D platformer that had the I can't remember the actor's name off the top of my head, but it's the actor who plays Daxter in the Jak and Daxter games. Doing the voice of Bubsy. And in this one, they got prominent voice actor Sean Chiplock to voice Bubsy. But everything I've seen about this game, from the trailers to like gameplay footage and stuff like that, looks really, really good. And so for this to be potentially the first objectively good Bubsy game, is interesting to me. So I wanted to give the demo a try. The release date for this is also, unfortunately, just next year. We don't have a firm release date yet, but they are planning for a release next year in 2026. So we're going to go ahead and get this one booted up here, and then we will finish up for the evening. All right, there we go. So, like, the art style already alone looks really, really good.
Is that my old camcorder? Where'd you find that?
Probably from an archaeological dig site.
Hey, I'm not that old.
Sean Chiplock, though, also is an amazing voice actor. And this whole game came about like jokingly, Fabraz on their Twitter said that they wanted to make a good Bubsy game, and I guess Atari took that literally and came to them and struck this partnership up. And Sean Chiplock is an amazing voice actor. I don't have time to get into his credentials at the moment, but let's just say this is a good casting choice.
Am I?
Have you ever worn that before?
Whoa, brilliant idea, twerp.
Oh boy.
How about that? I bet no one's gonna call me old now. The Woolies are back! What do we do?
The Woolies are a recurring enemy from the Bubsy franchise, in case anybody was wondering.
Ugh, again? Aren't they tired of the same old shtick? Ah! Well, that was weird.
Perhaps they thought it wiser to go straight to the source and attempt to make their own golden fleece.
Either way, not my problem. And will you turn that thing off already? You're draining the battery.
We're back live. Say cheese.
Oh, they're back! Ouch! I really should start locking my door at this rate.
Who's back? The Woolies again?
No, the sheep! They call themselves Babots now!
What are Bob-Bombs? Who cares?
Well, maybe we should care a little bit.
The golden fleece! Let's go after them!
Gotta go to bed. I'm dozing in my chair. Good night and good luck with the rest of the games. Thank you, Fox. Appreciate you being here. Have a great night. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow for Rogue Nights.
Oh, I don't wanna.
We don't care. Come on, let's go. Oh, is this the stop button?
Oh, there they go.
Bubsy, stop lazing about and talk to me! I've got some intel to share!
Alright. Feels fairly responsive. Oh, no.
ER? What happened to good old CR?
CRT. Cybernetically enhanced Bob-Bots have our golden fleece. We're currently hovering over one of their planets that was formerly ruled by their captors, the Woolies. And you want me to get them back? I'm kind of an expert at that. Yes, but considering how it's been decades since your last 3D adventure, as you call it, I suggest you take my training course before we head down to our first Bob-Bot planet. Really? But I hate reading. I assumed you would. My little smooth-brained bobcat. This course is in VR.
Huh?
The heck's VR? Just sit down in that chair, please.
T-gaming.
Alright, let's give the tutorial a try, I guess.
Ugh.
Oh god. It's, guys, okay. This is referencing how the levels in Bubsy 3D looked. They were just a bunch of fucking geometric shapes all over the goddamn place. And this is the music from the game. Angle and sensitivity impact the speed of movement. Okay.
Bubsy!
Bubsy, can you hear me?
Huh?
Uh-huh. Fantastic. I can interface with you through the terminal.
What?
Inter what? With the ter who?
Ugh.
Ugh. Me can talk to Bubsy now, yes? Why did you say so?
You're pausing the game now? Why? Is it snack time? God,
Maybe.
these settings don't make a lick of sense to me. Why
Gonna,
did I lick it anyway?
keep the frame rate at 60. Texture quality. Let's do half resolution. Just try to help clipping just a little bit. Do low quality shadow. Quality medium. Frame quality medium. Grass quality low. Fog quality low. Just want to keep the thing running smoothly. Okay, that I think should help a little bit. Yeah, that's a little better. Hit the input to quickly reorient the camera behind Bubsy. Okay, cool. Jump. Holding the input increases how high you jump. Watch your shadow to know where you land. Okay, cool. Flutter step. Press jump again in the air to gain height in the air. Okay, so like a... Alright, so he's got Yoshi flutter jump. Okay. Hold the input to glide in the air. Combine this with flutter step. Okay. Okay. So another thing you guys have to understand is one of the things that Bubsy could do in some of his games is he could just glide and float for no reason. So that's why he can do it here. In case everybody's wondering, is like, how does a bobcat glide? They don't. This is just goofiness. Careful, metallic surfaces like these are quite slippery. I'll slide across it gracefully. Uh-huh. I would get the first aid kit ready, but the pain's only simulated in here. Bon voyage! Alright.
Whoa, whoa!
Okay, so there are slopes. Good to know.
Whoa!
Checkpoints. Move near these to set a checkpoint. You'll start back here if things go sideways. It's a litter box. I don't know what I was expecting. Pounds. Press to leap in the air for great distances. Okay.
Now if I die, I respawn right back here. It's kind of horrifying when you think about it.
Oh, okay, so yeah, that's the other thing too, is that being a mascot character, Bubsy was very, very talkative. And I mean extremely so. And already I think they're hitting a nice sweet balance of him being talkative, but also being funny, which is a good thing. Keep close eye on objects that turn from yellow to blue or display a reticle. Once they do, you'll automatically target them when pouncing. I have no idea what any of that means.
Okay. So you kind of got like Sonic homing attack kind of vibes. Okay. Pounce combos. Try combining your pounce with Flutter Step and Glide to cross this gap. Combining your moves is key. Flutter Step, Glide, and then Pounce to cross large gap like these. Yeah, I got it. Uh-huh. I fully expect you to be back up here in mere seconds. Okay. We got some good platforming here. Got walls. Jump against the wall and press against to cling to it. Jump again to leap away. Okay, so we got wall jumping. Wall pounce. Directly pounce the wall to start clambering up it for a bit. Okay. Combine your moves. Continue combining your jumps, Flutter Step, and Glide and Pounce in clever ways. Okay. Walls. Some walls let you climb freely on. Okay. Hairball. Basics. Press to swap in and out of hairball form. Roll and bounce around at high speeds. Oh, wow. Okay.
My face.
Boost it. Okay. Since when can I do that? What, turn into a giant fuzzy hairball? Yeah? Excellent question, my curious cat. I wonder if it's due to the radiation I exposed you to recently. Nothing for your little brain to be worried about. The brakes to stop rolling? Okay.
Yep.
I'll bounce. Jump to bounce. Keep holding to continue bouncing. Can be combined with the boost. Okay. Interesting. Okay.
Oh, neat.
Last tubes rolled in.
I just found out I'm claustrophobic. Quit watching them.
Okay, nice goofy yell. I suppose that was good enough, though it baffles me to no end that we need to resort to use to save the day.
What could possibly go wrong? Why do I keep saying that?
I have no idea. It's so much. So much. Alright, not bad.
I did it! The galaxy map's working now, so we can... Whoa, hello?
Yo, am I coming through to you, losers?
Barbie.
Losers?
I see you orbiting my planet. You better not step on our Bobot turf.
Well, you did steal our golden fleece, so we just want to get those back.
Oh, please! Can I have my golden fleece back, miss?
What's going on with her head?
Who are you anyway? Why am I talking to this scrub?
Scrub?
I'm Bubsy. You must have heard of me. B-list celebrity extraordinaire.
Never heard of you. All right, see ya. Never, losers.
I like her.
I like her.
What do we do now, Uncle?
We could call it a day and head back.
We're landing on her planet.
Oh, man.
Ah, Tubsy. Bubsy. I figured out how to turn on the galaxy map. This should allow us to land on that nearby Bobot planet. Where's the steering wheel on this thing? Or the clutch? I think you just point at the hologram and try it out.
So,
Okay.
where are we going next?
Wooltopia.
Ow. Hey, twerps.
Whoa.
We're on an alien planet. So what? Same crap, different packaging. Have you ever been out in space before, Uncle? Once or twice, and always against my will? You mean like you got abducted by aliens or something? Oh, did they probe you? What? No! Kids these days. So it looks like this is, these are non-linear levels? Oh yeah, it's a woolly. Counts enemies to attack them. Is that everything? Guess so. Oops. Oh, water bad. I'm very impressed with how well put together this is. I really wasn't sure what to expect on this.
Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, that's fine.
Whoever thought checkpoints should be litter boxes probably thinks they're real funny.
All right.
Whoever thought checkpoints should be litter boxes probably thinks they're real funny.
Okay. We're pulling a Bubsy here and repeating the same lines. That could have been bad. Where am I going from here?
Collect everything! It fills that endless void within me!
Okay, Bubsy, calm the fuck down. What do we get? I don't know what we got. Just some sort of blueprint or something? Oh, stay on there. Ooh, that could be bad.
Golden fleece. No, I always wondered why it just floats like that.
Yeah, I thought we were pretty thorough, and we're still 9 short.
The kids seem excited to talk to you.
What are you doing, my guy?
Check it out! We're open for business.
Some free upgrades for my epic adventure?
Ugh, cringe. And definitely not free.
Just let us know what you need, Uncle.
Okay, so what's in here?
Time to buy something these kids.
Okay, so upgrades. Twirl jump. Quickly spin in place, then jump to trigger a twirling and slow descending high jump. Crouch jump, hairball bouncer, item sniffer. OG coyote time? Walk for a few steps before falling down when moving off a ledge. Looking down optional.
Retro. I like it.
Let's go for that. Let's go for OG coyote time. Skins.
Now this I like.
Snazzy.
Ooh.
Oh
can't
god,
wait
the
to get this
Bubsy
dirty.
3D model.
As good as it's gonna get, I guess.
Ooh.
All reliable.
Better than ever.
Okay.
Ooh,
Night
can't
jacket.
wait to get this dirty.
Tiger
Maybe These
jacket.
outfits come with pants.
Hedgehog
Ooh,
style.
Never looked better.
What?
Oh.
That's funny as shit. VR
Never
mode.
Looked better.
Puppet?
Ooh, looking better than ever.
I don't like any of this. That's funny though.
Alrighty, where to next?
Heartfelt Village. Okay. Much as I want to do all the levels, I might do this level and have to call it a night because it's already past 2 a.m. Actually, you know what? Honestly, as much as I want to keep going, I really have work tomorrow, and yeah, I really probably should stop. As much as I really don't want to, because this is really impressing me with how much is already in here, and this game's not even out yet. Wow. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and stop because I'm also, like I said, I'm feeling the soju a little bit. I'm getting a little sleepy. I just don't know how much I got left in me, so I'd rather go out on a high note, so to speak. But let me go to get closed out of here real quick. 1 second. Go ahead and but yeah, that was very impressive here. Real quick, just for anybody who may still be here, there is the link in the chat for Bubsy 4D. Like I said, that's coming out next year. For Braz, very impressed with this. I've been wanting to play Demon Turf on stream. I have it in my Steam library. I just have not had the chance to play it yet. But maybe that'll be something we do in the future at some point. But that's gonna be it for me, guys. Let me go ahead and get some closing music on here. There we go. But yeah, thank you all so much for being here this evening. and celebrating 2 years on Twitch with me. I really do appreciate it. Thank you to Drewski for the raid earlier, Jolly for the gifts and all of the bits, Gret for the follow. I appreciate you very, very much. And just all of you for being here. There is no stream without you guys. There is none of this without an audience, and so I am just as happy that you've been here for the past 2 years just as much as I have been. So thank you so much for being here. We'll be back tomorrow to wrap up this week's streams with our weekly Rogue Nights with more Absalom. I think that's going to be a fun night as well. So I hope you guys will join me for that. I'm not going to raid out this evening. I am far too tired. It's washing over me more and more as we speak here. So we're just going to have a quiet closeout this evening. So thank you so much for being here, you all. But for now, it's going to be an adios, an au revoir, and auf Wiedersehen. Good night, everybody. And I'll see you tomorrow for Rogue Nights with Absalom. Bye-bye.